Wow. 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 Wow.
Let's pretend. Let's pretend.
Well, I'd totally forgotten that bit was edited on the end. Hello, everyone, and welcome to Wednesday. That's annoying, because I had something queued up to play before the actual stream started, and instead it was taken over by weird worm caterpillar puppet from Let's Pretend. God knows. One of the two. Good grief. Anyway, I hope you're all as well as can be in these times of trouble and strife and shite. And Dapooly, blimey. 1 year sub anniversary. Thank you very much. Let me turn the sound on, and then you can all hear what's blasting in my lug holes. Oh, dearie me. Well, it's one of those days. One of those days where I discovered that not everyone has seen the Head and Shoulders advert that Giannis, star of Ashens and the Polybius Heist, appears in. How many of you can say you have seen said Head and Shoulders advert? Yes, some people saying YouTube showed it to me the day after you mentioned it's a grammar. I only saw it myself recently, but most people haven't seen it. Okay. People saying I've no idea what I'm talking about. Good, good. Right, I'm going to show it in that case. Hashtag not spawn. I do not in any way endorse Head and Shoulders in real life, for obvious reasons. Dr. Jordan has seen it on the telly a few times. Yeah, okay, it has been around. So, if you have seen Ashens the Polybius Heist, you know who Giannis is. His real name is also Giannis, because, you know, when I'm writing a script, I have to remember two fucking names. God, bloody hell. Anyway, here we go. I'm going to show you the ad because everybody needs to see it because it's so high production values. We were trying to estimate, like, we reckon this had somewhere between 3 and 4 times the budget of the entire of Ashens and the Polybius Heist. But here it is. Please be upstanding for Giannis Vasilakis in the Head and Shoulders ad.
Oh, Head and Shoulders? I didn't know you had dandruff.
I don't.
You got the money?
Yeah, I got your money.
Didn't know you had dandruff.
I don't. He's Head and Shoulders. Pass me the detonators.
Head and Shoulders? I didn't know you had dandruff.
I don't.
I didn't know you had dandruff.
I don't.
People who use Head and Shoulders don't have dandruff. They prevent it.
Yep, you thought I was joking, but no, it was entirely genuine. The interesting thing is, you'll notice there's a heist in it. When I finally saw it, I actually texted Giannis a picture and said, have you been cheating on us with other heists? Hang on, I'll find his response, actually. Since he's also a comedy writer, it was very good. Stuart, I would never knowingly undergo another heist. I met some criminals. One thing led to another. Next thing I knew, I was all in black in front of a safe in Poland flogging anti-dandruff shampoo. But I was thinking of you the whole time. I swear. I just said, well, I hope you'll be happy with your new caper. I would say we can change, but, we don't have the budget for that because that project's finished. Anyway. Hang on, what's all this? Have you seen the one with Eli being killed by a giant hamster? What? I have heard nothing about this, Di Carino. What? Good God. Amiga Square says, I seem to recall that when he popped up in EastEnders, it was to inform a young woman that she has had terminal cancer. So a typically light-hearted EastEnders storyline. Interesting. Yeah, he was in EastEnders, but I didn't know the details, actually. Bronze Retriever. Barry is fine. I've spoken to him recently. Barry takes most of January off. It's a good time to do it for on YouTube because the ad revenue is much lower. But Yeah, he takes most of January off and spends it with the family and all that kind of thing. So fear not, Barry is all good. Nobody enjoyed the dancing scarecrow, Biddy. Nobody. Ever, in any way, shape or form. And that's why it's one of my favourites. Right, let's quickly do what the gods call an admin... For reasons I have no understanding of, that was louder than usual. I think that's the first time the Dancing Monster has actually put the wind up me. Brilliant. Thanks, Dancing Monster. Right. Somebody also has... hang on. Somebody's asked for Catch the Parrot, which I've stupidly wiped and replaced with Yanis's advert, so I'll have to change that in a second. Anyway, thank you very much to Gus Like, who subscribed 2 days ago and probably isn't here now. Thank you, Gus Like. That's very kind of you. Rodent of the Astro Waste, 20 months. Thank you very much. Play Games Bad, 28 months. Gamara, 2010, 2-year sub-anniversary. All the salutes. Thank you. Dapuli, 1-year sub-anniversary. Looking forward to many a pixelated image. Oh, God, you're going to get them. Cup Feet, 21 months. Thank you very much. Moth Turtle, 27 months. Unknown Games, 2 months. When are you doing another Wish video? Very soon, actually. I think that'll probably be my first one back this month. Aurelian CB, 19 months, thank you. Bomb 1A, 42 months. And thank you for the raid there. Dolly Belladonna, 85. Oh, that's a good one to say. Dolly Belladonna. I like that. It's got its own rhythm to it. Right. Let's get the fresh fruit. What was it? Catch the Parrot or Fresh Fruit Dance? Bloody hell. There we are. Catch the Parrot. I never edited the French Fruit Dance, so it couldn't have been. Oh. I'm a fool to myself. Oh, Dave is here. Is he DC Flake? Is he indeed? No, I'm going to have to sort this before we have a song. I lie.
Ich habe 10 Finger und 2 Hände. Ich habe 10 Finger, 2 Hände und 2 Arme. Ich habe 10 Finger, 2 Hände, 2 Arme und 2 Schultern.
Yes. Dave loves it. Everyone else hates it, but, you know, we only do it for Dave because he enjoys it so much. Right. Let's quickly get the Catch the Parrot out of the way. Hang on, I'll have to add it on that. Oh, bloody hell. I was a fool to do this. Bloody set it all up and then bloody wiped it like a fool. Right. But Catch the Parrot has been promised. Somebody has paid their pop stations for it. And so, here we go.
Catch the parrot. Catch the parrot.
Didn't catch it. Yep, you're right, Dapuli. They just weren't trying hard enough. Yep. You see, what they should have done is work together. Lifted one another up. You see, they could have pulled it off the string. The fools. Anyway, quite enough of this, because we've got to get into quiz of the day. And today's quiz is this performance art. It kind of is of a sort, Snaky P. It's from a old kids show called Breakfast Cereals. The lead writer being Russell T Davies. Obviously, he went on to do, you know, Dark Season and Doctor Who and all of that stuff. Oh, there's a link from D. Carino. Hang on. Oh, it's Pinky-tastic said. I'm a little late, but earlier you were talking about Barry and Elon. Made me think about. I don't know if you saw it, but I tweeted out a few weeks ago and said I found a new shark review. Goes an article that said scientists fight crab for mysterious purple orb at the bottom of the California deep. That's the opposite of a sharticle. That's amazing. That's like the plot of the new Michael Bay film. Astonishing. Ah, Carol's 19. Worth every channel point. That's right. Somebody did send me what I think may be one of the finest sharticles ever, actually. I don't usually keep track of them these days. Obviously, we've nothing to do with them now. But Where was it? I had to send it on to Barry. It was astonishing. Here we are. Man who ate... Oh! Silent Phil's! 2 years sub anniversary. Thank you very much indeed. Fucking 2 years, innit? It bloody is, mate. And Mattington with 18 months. Hang on, it'll do the thing in a minute. There we are. Thank you very much. Anyway, the article headline was, Man who ate 124 kebabs in a month says it left him physically and psychologically damaged. Maybe you shouldn't have eaten so many fucking kebabs, son. Oh, my God. Anyway, what are we doing now? Oh, yeah, quiz. So, here's the way it works. If you want to play along with the quiz at home, don't forget you must give QuizKit permission to know where you're clicking on your screen and therefore what answer thou hast given. You can do that by moving your mouse pointer or your finger, whatever, over to the right-hand side of the screen and clicking on the QuizKit logo. Nice and simple. Hang on, can somebody... what is the link for this hamster-related ad with Eli? I have not seen this at all. It does sound like a drill quote, Snaky Bee. Maybe it is. Somebody just put it in and went. Yeah, Dave posted it. Oh, good work, Dave. Ah, here it is. Thank you, Dave. From D. Carino. Oh my God, it is Eli. This is 13 years ago. I was going to say, how does he look so young here? Holy shit. I think it might be German or something. Hi-Fi Klubben is what it's for. No, they're Swedish. I apologise. Holy shit. Unfortunately, it uses Hall & Oates Man-Eater as the soundtrack. So, I don't know if we can get away with it. But I'll totally show it at the end of the stream at some point. Holy shit. Well, there we are. That's... Oh, no, don't stop playing it. Oh, God. Going to get us killed. Right, then. Bloody hell. How did I not hear of that? Eli and his deadly hamster. Oh, Dread Jester says BBC Six Music had a video game soundtrack special on Stuart McConey's Freak Zone. Oh, interesting. Oh, Canic Jim says there's a 1 minute Yanis ad on YouTube with black and white French footage and a horror scene as well. Holy shit! Extended head and shoulders. Head, shoulders and torso. Amazing. Mixed feelings about Pret's Crematorium. Yes. Thank you, Olicant. Oh, dear. Anyway, right, I'm going to make a note of that and have a look at that later. What was that? Six Music. McConey Freak Zone. It's one of those things like in The Simpsons where Lisa sees that Yahoo Serious Festival sign and says, I know those words, they make no sense together. I've just written Six Music McConey Freak Zone. Right, okie doke. Anyway. We could do that on the square. Future 2 years sub anniversary. Salute, salute. Bloody hell. It's all the anniversaries today, isn't it? Crikey. Anyway, we shall shortly be beginning the mighty quiz. So yeah, if you want to play along at home, give permission, as I mentioned earlier. Or if not, play along in your mind. Nobody will know if you win or lose. Sometimes that can be the best thing. Well, it doesn't sound much fun, but there we are. Anyway, here we bloody go. I'm going to have an intro. Ooh, actually, I haven't updated the quiz intro. Where's the quiz intro? There it is. I don't want to play the same ones last week. Last week was... Oh, let's rock. Oh, yeah. We're going to have Baylor this week. Right. Spoilers. Right. There we go. We shall begin the quiz after this intro.
And now, from Norwich, it's the Quiz of the Week.
She's denied us, and also killed Jimmy. But let's not worry about that. That happens every week. Right then. So, if you wish to play along, remember to give permission and all that, because we shall be starting soon. So, here's the way it works. There will be 12 questions, each more fiendish than the last. Or maybe not, because sometimes you have to play with it a bit in order to increase the difficulty. And that's about it, really. Oh, wait. You should probably know there'll be basically 12 screenshots from Game Boy games, all from the original black and white Game Boy. All you need to do is click on the name of the game from the 4 potential answers given. Click on the correct one. You will score points, and you can keep these points and throw them at people later. But also, the quicker you answer the question, the more points you will get. However, should you incorrectly click on a wrong answer, you will have points slapped out of your hand and stamped on, and then you will have fewer than you had before. So it can be a strategy to not answer a question. But again, you're very unlikely to finish in the top 15 if you do not answer all the questions, unless it is a crazily difficult quiz like we had last week. This one is not so crazy. Although, there is something you should know about the last 2 questions. Something quite specific. Yes, the last 2 are bastards. So, before we begin, let's throw the music up. Oh, yeah. Oh. That was weird. It started off normally and then went really loud. Right, I've got to turn it down my end. That's better. So pleasing. Nico Diva says there is a US version of Jimmy with a less exploding kid and just a sinister voice yelling ground over a highlight effect. That's weird. Are the answers region specific? Asked Lava Bing. We will not be using Japanese names of the games. I believe one of the games, or at least one of the games, I'm not telling you if it's a right answer or not, but one of the potentials has a different name in Japan to the UK. Actually, probably several. But we're using the English names, not the Japanese release names. Ooh, there we are. Right then. Yeah, I don't know what was going on. Loads of people said things were quiet on Sunday, but I've got no idea. Everything was set the same. No idea whatsoever. Right then. Ballet Dude says, we may have freaked Noir Bardot out yesterday when she discovered Look and Read's Dark Towers. Oh, it's Wordy that did it. Oh, did she not see Boy from Space? Oh, there we are. European names. I don't think there's any in here that have a different name in Europe to USA. In theory, we should always use the European names, but I can't promise that. But it is a thing of there would never be like a picture of a game and then the European and the American names as potential answers. So as long as it is the name of that game, it will be correct. No matter what region it's from, to be fair. Did anyone else have the magnifying screen with the light? Yeah, I did, Proud Limey. Made no difference whatsoever. It didn't, did it? Right then. Yeah, this is not the easiest of quizzes, I'll be honest with you. Anyway, I should be throwing the bloody... Oh, balls! I've just realised I haven't actually fed the bloody answers to Quiz Kit. Shite. That's quite a big thing to miss out. Bear with me. Fortunately, it only takes a couple of seconds. It's now telling me at the top of the screen, configure this extension before you go live to provide the best experience for your viewers. Yeah, usually I would, mate. I bloody forgot, did I? Crucible 1 says I had a Game Gear and shares in Duracell. God, I had a Lynx. It was similar. Bought a new Lynx yesterday. One with reinforced power supply bit. If you know, you know. But also... all modern, beautiful screen. It looks 1,000 times better, and I imagine the batteries probably last 800 times as long. I'm not entirely sure. Ignorance. Oh shit! What can I title this? It doesn't sound rude. Game Boy Barrage. There we are. Right. Set questions. Import questions. Thank God I always import CSV, or we'd be here all night. Just check they're correct. Yep. 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 All good. Got to change the punctuation one of them because it's corrupted. There we are. And away we bloody go. Whew. My friend had the official Game Boy Light thing, which was like had 4 AA batteries in it. And it did actually make the screen more viewable. It still looks bloody awful, but also, of course, it used all the batteries in the universe. Arcturus has ordered himself a Steam Deck, so we're getting the ultimate Game Boy. Yes. Oh, the Snake Light mid-boss. I've got like a GBA one of those. It seems to work quite well. Just got to manoeuvre it around so you don't get the bloody glare on the screen, you know. Right then. We are now ready to go and destroy reality. No, wait, do the quiz. Hopefully the button will appear for me in a second. It bloody has. And there we are. Right. I shall throw over the rules to you, which will be relevant because I've already said them, but don't worry about that. And I shall also now show you question number 1. Don't worry if you don't recognise it, because we like everyone to get question 1 correct. And you'll certainly know it when you see all the other potential answers. Oh, Ryu Gazuki, got to fix your Neo Geo Pocket Color. They go for a fortune now. I bought several at one stage just because they were so cheap. I've got like 3 or 4 of them. Bloody ridiculous. Oh. Do you know I don't have a Game Boy box, but I do have an amazing Nuby, whatever, N-U-B-Y, vacuum formed case for it. I don't know why I like those old cases so much. But there we are. Did Cambridge ever get this? Oh God, it didn't in England. I bought a proper replacement screen for mine to sort that out, and then completely lost the screen when we were having the house, or part of the house bloody redecorated. I hope that turns up one day because it's pricey. Anyway, here is question the first. Don't worry, you don't have to answer it yet. Plop. Yes. I wonder what this could be. Oh, Snaky B asked, why did no other system copy the Neo Geo's Pocket's D-pad? One of the best D-pads for playing fighting games on ever. And it's in a fucking handheld. Amazing. Probably because it was expensive. And they also might patented it, to be fair. Game Boy Micros go for a fair bit as well, no Mashanded. Gizmodos go for a lot. Neo Geo Pocket Color go for a fair bit, yeah. Basically everything's bloody expensive. Entirely true, Girl of the Dragon 32, yeah. We use it as an intro music sometimes. Ooh, I've got a Game Boy camera and printer, British Video Game Nerd. I think mine have the boxes, although I've stored the boxes separately if I remember. Right. Ready? True, food is expensive now in Kingston, but at least power is cheap. That was a lie. Okie doke. Oh, Ryu Gazuki says, I got SNK versus Capcom Neo Geo Pocket Color on the Switch, and it was shit with a shit D-pad and no clicky sticky. Yeah, it's not going to happen. Not going to happen. I still play Capcom versus SNK on the Neo Geo Pocket Color regularly. I'm sitting on the desk here. Because my old cartridge was sold years ago, and I've got a new one, and they'd unlocked virtually nothing. And it takes a million years to unlock stuff in that game. So. Bird's Eye asks, do you think the collector's scene will drop off when these consoles no longer have a nostalgic crowd to cater to? Yes. Yes, it will. Especially old computers are going to go first. However, things like Nintendo stuff and maybe Sega stuff that still has sort of a fan base to it, largely Nintendo will survive. They always call it the Elvis effect, because Elvis stuff went for a fortune. Even like relatively sort of low ticket stuff was going for a bomb at one stage. Then almost overnight it started to drop. And it dropped down to nothing for a lot of this stuff. Like, people wouldn't even buy stuff that was going for hundreds of dollars before. And it was because it was such a nostalgia thing. And the problem is, Elvis himself, his fans are of a certain age, and when they started dying off, basically, it really affected it, which is a shame. That will sort of happen with this stuff as well. So it's going to go crazy and then start dropping, I think, is the answer to that. Unless it's anything super rare, I suppose. Earthworm Sally says the way the economy is going will be like Ian Beale. I've got nothing left. If only I had a t-shirt for that. Oh dear. Girl the Dragon 32 says the youngest Elvis fan is 152 years old. Yeah. God. So this is the thing. I mean, there's always going to be fans of somebody as huge as Elvis, but they're not going to be into the stuff, and there's not going to be that many of them, you know. Oh dear. Gamara says Xbox 360, the next console to become collectible. I hope so, because I've got a load of 360 games, some of which are quite rare. That would be happy. Skeptobot says, you see that happening to the Beatles now, losing relevance. Yeah, I started with the Beatles. The Beatles, I think, will be a bit more evergreen than Elvis because it was more worldwide and more influential musically, I suppose. But, yeah, it's still going to happen, isn't it? And hello, Skepta, what are you doing, fella? I haven't spoken to you in bloody ages. Right, anyway. We should begin this bloody quiz. In a very short amount of time, I'm going to press my button here, which will start the quiz. And then you will immediately have to tell me which Game Boy game this is. Gee, I wonder. Right, here we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Sorry, before we go, I must just mention, because this will come up later. As Film Canary says, the Mr. Blobby suit on eBay is currently at £62,000. Yep. But several other better suits have turned up on eBay since that one appeared. The proper sort of rubber ones in better condition, and they're much cheaper. My God, I just bought an Analog Pocket as well, Skeptical, after putting it off for ages. Well, I mean, I put an order in 500 years ago. I'm sure it'll arrive eventually. Pre-order and all that, innit? Right, here we go then. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. What is this bloody game? Is it Robocop, Murdertriss, Super Mario Detroit, or CSI Delta City? Robocop, Murdertriss, Super Mario Detroit, or CSI Delta City? If you're not sure, I'll give you this clue. It's Robocop. I hope that helped. Jonty's Corner, I totally would if it was like cheap, but I'm not spending thousands of it, God. for like a one-off gag or something. He is a robot. He is a cop. He is a Robocop. Yes, indeed. It is Robocop. Yay! Murdertriss, Super Mario Detroit, and CSI Delta City are ones I made up. For some reason, Murdertriss doesn't have a reference to Robocop in it. With hindsight, I should have done that. Anyway, there we go. He's in a rowboat. He is a cop. He's Robocop. Scores! Quicks off the mark was contestant 349, then contestant 314, then Crazed Llama. Remember, the names will load in after a few questions. Lucky 100 was contestant 387. Total scores are irrelevant after question 1. They would be the same as the quickest off the mark. But I tell you what. Whew. Here's another Tetris. Here's another Game Boy game. Apparently, I now refer to all Game Boy games as Tetris. The problem I was reading Lamestain's thing saying, with all the weird Tetris sequels, I wouldn't be surprised if Murdertriss was real, which made me think of Hattriss, and then I said Tetris instead of Game Boy. Ah, wonderful. You'll be pleased to hear the next game is not Tetris. Or is it? No, it isn't. Yeah, it's like parents calling everything a PlayStation or Nintendo, yeah. Do you want a new Nintendo game for Christmas? Mum, it's an Xbox 360. Some people are getting the dreaded clicky button not working. That's annoying. Oh, and calling Blu-rays DVDs absolutely one chop. Did you also live through the period where DVDs were referred to as CDs? That was confusing. Right then. You can see this beautiful game. You can probably recognise the characters even if you didn't know this was on Game Boy. Well, I say the characters, the one on the left at the very least. Are we ready? I do hope so, because I'm about to ask you to identify this game, please. Is it Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Cheetah Men 3, Battletoads, or Bionic Commando? Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Cheetah Man 3, Battletoads, or Bionic Commando? Snaky B, when she says diskette, is she actually saying D-I-S-K-E-T-T-E? For that is what disc with a K stands for. She could be right. Do you know, I've never played this Where Is My Mind 86, but it does not surprise me that this game is incredibly difficult. So, what have we got? Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, or Hero Turtles over here at the time. It ain't that. It's a comedy knockoff of it, kind of, isn't it? Cheetah Men 3, or Cheetah Man 3. I put meant to put men, put man. Doesn't matter, I made it up. I think there was a second one, wasn't there? And the first one's Action 52 or whatever. Battletoads is this game, and Bionic Commando is something completely different. It's totally Battletoads. 238 of you living in correct town. Well done. Right. I certainly am Unknown Games, probably before the end of the month. Anyway, we shall now show scores. To learn that, 180 Enforcer was quickest off the mark, then the Legend of Mart, then Contestant number 3, low one. Contestant 26 was Lucky 100, but total scores after question 2. 180 Enforcer is in the lead over Crazed Llama and Contestant 39. Right. Question number 3 is this. Little winged boy, and a flamey boy, and a ghosty boy, and a potion boy, and some broken window boys, a lot of rock boys and some spiky boys. I genuinely don't know the answer to that, Gravity Gun, or if any of the games from Action 52 can be beaten. I think they're all sort of shitty things at loop, aren't they? It is not Weltris, and it's not Nightwalk GBC. Just Nightwalk GB, surely DC Flame. Cool, deep cut there, Ryo Gazuki. That was a bloody game, wasn't it? Weirdly button mashy. Some great graphics in it. There are Action 52 games that can be beaten, says Karos, but beating them just returns you to the selection screen. I don't know why I'm surprised. Anyway, it's not Rick Dangerous, Arcturus Deluxe. Please to be telling me the name of this game. Is it Ghosts and Goblins, Gargoyle's Quest, Flame Tower, or Kid Dracula? Ghosts and Goblins, Gargoyle's Quest, Flame Tower, or Kid Dracula? My God, that'd be a thing, M. Kingston. Bum, bum, bum. Right then, we shall now reveal the answer. Just after we go through the potentials. Kid Dracula is a game that looks a bit like this, but is not this. You'd probably know it wasn't Kid Dracula if you were looking at my Twitter feed, because I used a picture of Kid Dracula to advertise this very quiz. Ooh. Flame Tower is a... I think I just made that up, actually. I think I've seen a video about Dark Souls 2, and it just sprang to mind. Ghosts and Goblins is where this is a spin-off from, but this is, I think, is it the Red Arama enemy that has his own game called Gargoyle's Quest? 180 Enforcer says this series is so odd in that each game is on a different system. It wasn't it? That's a really good point. I think Demon's Crest was one of them, wasn't it? Was that the Super Nintendo one? I forget. I don't know. Anyway, 172 of you are bloody correct. Only 20 went for Kid Dracula. I thought that would have more answers. But 59 did go for Ghosts and Goblins. So, Right. Scores. Magic Gimp was quickest off the mark. Then Crazed Llama. Then Decarino. Lucky 100. Magic Knight. 75. Ooh. Total scores, though. 180 Enforcers in the lead over Crazed Llama and Decarino. Which is... no, not the same as quickest off the mark. But numbers 2 and 3 were the same, so there we are. Right. Question number the 4th. Looks a bit pinball-y. Is Demon's Crest Amiga Square? Is that the one where when you start off you fight like a big dragon thing? It's like the first thing you encounter. You have to kind of dodge away from it and... yeah. I have a very vague memory of it. I think I've only played it emulated. Right. What do you think, folks? Tommy the video game. Ever since I was a young bonus, I've played the Silver Creatures. Right. Here we go. Barfatron says Demon's Crest also has code to detect if you're using a Game Genie or the like and makes the first bots invincible, if I remember. Bloody hell. It's a bit naughty, isn't it? Right. Go on. Tell me which game this is. Is this game Kirby's Pinball Land, Pinball Dreams, Pokemon Pinball, or Pinball Revenge of the Gator? Kirby's Pinball Land, Pinball Dreams, Pokemon Pinball, or Pinball Revenge of the Gator? Oh, Film Canary. It's so good that Round the Bend has been released after all this time. It was lost in a vault for a bit because it was in a format nobody could deal with, but the program makers sorted it out with Hat Trick Productions, I believe. So, what we got? Do you know Cliff Excellent 2? There could have been another 4 bloody answers for this. I didn't know either until I did this. Right. Demon's Crest had an amazing clone on ST called Starball. I didn't know that. Hang on. I'll look that up quickly. Starball Atari ST. Hang on. It's playing music at me. Oh, it's Pinball. This is this Demon's Crash or Demon's Crest? Because Demon's Crest was a platform game. Oh wow, this looks really bloody good. I might play that later. Probably not tonight because I haven't got my emulator set up for ST. But yeah. Right. Anyway, here are the potential answers. Pokemon Pinball. It's not this. Looks like it could be, but it's not. Kirby's Pinball Land. Looks like it could be this. It isn't. There we are. Pinball Dreams, Pinball Fantasies, Pinball Illusions. Pinball Dreams, Pinball Fantasies and all that were Amiga games. They weren't on the Game Boy. Oh wait, I'm lying. I didn't know this until fairly recently, but Pinball Dreams and Fantasies, I'm not sure about Illusions, all got Game Boy conversions. Amazingly. Oh, I know, right? But this is Pinball Revenge of the Gator. That's why there's so many bloody alligators on it. 141 of you correct. 66 did go for Kirby's Pinball Land, and 39 went for Pinball Dreams. Nobody went for Pokemon Pinball. Right. Scores. Quicks off the mark. Hugh Janus, 88. Yay. Then Stan Baxton. Then the Cat Lady Gamer. Lucky 100, contestant 468. But total scores. 180 Enforcer is in the lead over Decarino and Beardy Viking. As now we escape to the realm of question 5, is it? Yes, it is question 5. I've really got to fix this thing where the buttons don't tell me anymore. Right. Looks a bit puzzling. An action puzzler, probably. There's an Austin Powers pinball team too. Do you know I didn't even see that on the list of Deanna Jason? Bloody hell. Oh, Amiga Square. I've heard tell of the SNES ports. I've never played them either. Right then. Art thou ready? Art thou steady? Art thou giving me the answer? And the answer will be whatever the name of this game you're visually looking at with your eyes is. Arctura says, Pinball Dreams on Game Boy is like if you played it on an Amiga 70 years ago and are trying hard to remember it. Rocky91 says, why wasn't Game Girl a thing? There are people remember in the early days of the internet where for some reason liars or idiots, one of the two, put around that there was a pink Game Boy release called the Game Girl and it was rare. And for years people thought it was actually a thing. I don't even remember there being a doctored photo. I think it was just like a text lie, you know. Anyway. Ready? Steady? Tell me what this bloody thing is. Is it Dr. Mario, Tetris 2, Tetris DX, or Puyo Puyo? Dr. Mario, Tetris 2, Tetris DX, or Puyo Puyo? There was Barbie Game Girl, yeah. Carolson. There's a bit in, I think it's Attack of the Flickering Skeletons has a bit about that, written by Laura Doe. It's one of my favourite ones to copy out of that, just because I didn't know anything about the game, you see. Yep, don't answer in chat, folks. It won't do you any good. And be wary of those who do answer in chat, for they're frequently not correct. Right. Are you ready for an answer? I do hope so, because I'm about to press this button. Flop. It's Tetris 2 and 126. Have you got it? Yeah, Tetris 2. Tetris DX, I believe, was Game Boy Color. Puyo Puyo is a totally different game, and this looks like Dr. Mario, but isn't. So, well done for very few people putting Dr. Mario, but 58 did go for Tetris DX. Yeah. I just remember this because a friend lent it to me, and I think he forgot about it, and I had it for like 15 years or something. I probably still got it, actually. Shit, I do still have it, I think, actually. Good God. Right. I suppose we better look at some scores and learn that 180 Enforcer was quickest off the mark, then Terravan, then Oakenheim. Lucky 100, Sticky Discharge. Total scores, 180 Enforcer is in the lead over Beardy Viking and Tegu 3, and this is question 6. Yeah, I think Puyo Puyo is Sega off the top of my head. But of course, the version of Puyo Puyo we all want is Super Foul Egg on the Amiga, as featured on an Amiga Power cover disc. I'm pretty sure I've played this at some point, and I'm pretty sure it was really fucking good. Arcturus Deluxe, did they ever pull out skid marks to Game Boy? Not to my knowledge. No point saying lol, because there's so many weird games that you would not expect that ended up on the Game Boy, Arcturus, really. The Nosy Bonk Circuit. Oh my god, Spanking Squire. I hadn't noticed that on the map. Close for Nord Enoch. Right. Ready? Steady? What's this bloody game, folks? Is it Micro Machines, Ivan Iron Man Stewart Super Off-Road? Is he really? F1 Race or Super RC Pro-Am? Micro Machines, Ivan Iron Man Stewart Super Off-Road, F1 Race or Super RC Pro-Am? Rocky91, sadly, yes. So, there is a Game Boy game called F1 Race. There is a Game Boy conversion of Ivan Iron Man Stewart Super Off-Road. Oh god, Terravan's got the bloody emoji, look. Superb. Micro Machines. There is a Game Boy version of Micro Machines, but it is overhead, as they all were at the time. This is Super RC Pro-Am. I think it's a rare game as well off the top of my head, Mentus, but I have not checked. So don't take that as Absolute truth. 150 of you are correct. It is Super RC Pro-Am. 53 went for Micro Machines. Fewer for the others. Ooh. Whereas my mind says Rock and Roll Racing is basically this game plus personality, more or less a sequel to it. Ah, the dreaded spiritual successor. I see. Okie doke. Was there Badlands for the NES? Because in my mind, I've Nine Man Stewart's Super Off-Road always goes along with Badlands for obvious reasons. Anyway, I shall now show you some scores. And we learn that Hershey 23, quickest off the arc. Quickest off the mark? Quickest off the arc? What are you doing on the arc? It's thousands of years old. It's full of animals. Get off it. Sir Clown Dad, second, and then Beardy Viking third. Lucky 100, a Wild Russ appears. But total scores, 180 Enforcer is in the lead over Beardy Viking and T-Goo 3. Ooh. Right. Badlands, Super Off-Road, and also Super Sprint. Oh yeah, Super Sprint. Super Sprint I had for the Spectrum. It never springs to mind these days. I obviously didn't enjoy it much. It had a like a track generator thing, or track construction kit, I suppose. But remember it being so simple, it was kind of pointless. You know? Right, question number 7. A lot of robed guys, or spooky boys, or maybe both. Championship Sprint. You're probably right, Mentos. It was on a compilation, if I remember. G12345 still hasn't finished this game. Oh my god. Jawa Cull says better. Hey, you can be making friends with them. What daily? Okie doke. Next question coming up in 5, 4, 3, 2, 7, 8, 12, 147, 1. Is it Wario Blast, Tokitori, Catrap, or Chips Challenge? Wario Blast, Tokitori, Catrap, or Chips Challenge? Yeah, I've not been to the Blackpool Arcade Club. I've only been to the one in Bury, actually. Always confuses people around here because Bury is usually used as short for Bury St Edmunds locally. They're like, oh my god, there's one in Bury St Edmunds. No, Bury, actual Bury. Just the name is Bury. It's just outside Manchester. Yeah. Right. Go through them quickly. Wario Blast. Good game. Bomberman rip-off sort of thing, but not this. Tokitori. I can't remember what that is, but I remember it being vaguely like this. I can't remember. Chips Challenge. That was on the links and isn't really like this, and I think there's some recent Steam version. This is Catrap, also known in Japan as... Oh, fuck. Pitman? Is that right? I should have looked that up. I could be wrong on that. No, I'm right. I couldn't send them wrong. Thank you for sending them wrong. Anyway, 66 of you correct, but 81 went for Tokitori, making this a... Oh. There we are. Well, Arcade Club was super crowded. Right, I'm not going at the weekends to any of these places. That's the good thing about being a media gadabout. I can go during the week. Right. Something we're going to do this year. Me and Quang, if you know of the mighty Quang, probably going to go up to Kilmarnock, outside Glasgow, to Forgotten Worlds, which is like the biggest retro computing game shop in the country, in the UK, by a considerable margin, you know. Oh, it's going to be fun. Nostalgia Nerd might come as well. Don't know, I've got to work this out. Anyway, I will now show you some scores, and we will learn that 180 Enforcer is in the lead over Erica the Great and Lamestain. Well, not in the lead, actually. That was quickest off the mark. Sorry. Lucky 100, Snare Van Dam. But total scores, who is actually in the lead? 180 Enforcer, followed by Kara's 19, and then Taizu. Excellent. There's a Wimpy in Kilmarnock. Ha! Yeah, we'll just go to King's Lynn for that. Right. No, we wouldn't go to King's Lynn. Yeah, we might go in. Anyway, that was Catrap, Planet of the Catmen. Oh, and question 8 appeared and then disappeared. What's going on? There we are. Question 8. Game I had never heard of. This is Taizu's specialist subject. By the end of this quiz, they may be the one to beat. King's Lynn's got some okay second-hand shops, says Pups. Ooh. I might have to go in and have a look there in that case. I haven't been to King's Lynn for years. Right. You've all seen this disturbingly generic-looking puzzle game, but that's true, Enigma. Yeah, you have made the good point there. Five, four, three, two, one. What's this bloody game? Is it Quirk, Soccerbarn, Confusion, or Puzznic Worlds? Quirk, Soccerbarn, Confusion, or Puzznic Worlds? Not an easy one, this. Not an easy one at all. Yeah, Macobster, it's like 2 bloody hangers or something, literally. So, Soccerbarn. There was I think there's an NES version of Snockerbarn, but this is not Soccerbarn. Confusion is something I made up. There might be a game called it. If there is, it's coincidental. Puzznic Worlds does not exist. There's a Puzznic. I'm now trying to remember if it was spelled with 2 Z's or not, actually, but there we are. This is Quirk. Yes, Quirk. 92 of you, absolutely correct. It's something to do with oh god, there's 2 potato games for the Game Boy and I don't know which one it is. Amazing Tater and Mr. Potato Bastard or something. Holy shit, I've played that Arcturus Deluxe. That was in the back of my head somewhere. So Amazing Tater is the pseudo sequel, okay. Because I know there's definitely 2 potato-based games for the Game Boy. They're also some of the rarest games for the Game Boy, I believe, at least in North America. But anyway, we shall now show scores. To reveal that, a Poundland PC was quickest off the mark. Then One Chop, then Karos 19. Lucky 100 was Green Sea. Or it is 2 Zs, apparently, according to Karos. Oh, gave the game away a bit there, didn't it? There's a cartoon with Quirk as a character, Ashley. Oh, bloody hell. Yep, this is apparently the forerunner to Amazing Tater, Game Master Rukia. Right. Scores. Total. Karos 19 in the lead. Taizu second and Rob McBob MC third. Lovely. Lucky 100? We've already done. Let's look at the next question. Yes. Question 9. Let's go back to 8. What? Oh, there we are, 9. Well, there we are. Oh, Saturn accessory is the best, Ryugazuki. I've got a satiator on the way. Hope it works. Virtuoso cheapie. Fucking hell, DC Flake. That is a... that is a deep cut. Virtuoso. Christ. Okay. Zoom meeting 2001. Okay. Shoot me. Time equals 495. Right then. Do tell us which game this is. Is this game Hide and Seek, Midi Maze, Faceball 2000, or Trick or Treat? Hide and Seek, Midi Maze, Faceball 2000, or Trick or Treat? Bloody hell, Bob Ass, that's something. There's versions of this for quite a surprising number of systems. Don't answer in chat if you know it, folks. Or if you think you know it, I should say. Right. What we've got here are hide and seek is something I made up. There's probably a game called hide and seek. I'd be surprised if there wasn't, frankly. But it ain't this. Midi Maze is the game this was based on. Midi Maze for the Atari ST. Trick or Treat was a... God, that's a Amiga Power cover disc game again, which had vaguely similar gameplay but looked a bit more Doom-like. It had little wizards on it. This is Faceball 2000. Faceball 2000. 143 have you got it though? Yeah, versions of this for a lot of systems. Very impressive when connected up with all the cables. 44 people went for MIDI Maze, which does surprise me. It is based on it and looks similar, but you don't have MIDI ports on consoles, do you? Right, scores. Quiz off the mark. 180 Enforcer, then Jackal Blade, then Budlugan. Lucky 100, Dead Lemming Bounce. But Karos 19 is in the lead overall above Rob McBob MC and Taizu. Okay. God, do you know Girl the Dragon 32? Somehow my mate came up with a Game Boy link cable, and eventually I got a Game Boy as well, and we played two-player Tetris, and it was really good. And we never played any other games over it whatsoever. Right then. Question number 10. Will is level 2 and is fighting Mush Boy. Great. Ooh, Gaming Galleon's got it, as has Legend of Mart. Bloody Elfmania. Oh, she's been summoned, Daxtron. Been and gone. The war on drugs, Bubblegum Bunny. Okay, here we go, folks. Please be telling me which game this is. Is this game Night Quest, Roland's Curse, Sword of Hope 2, or Final Fantasy Legend? Night Quest, Roland's Curse, Sword of Hope 2, Final Fantasy Legend. Weird fact for you, this game is partly the inspiration for The Last of Us. No, I'm completely lying. I'm surprised nobody else did that joke first without checking chat. No, I think I was in first. That makes a bloody change. Shit, no, Ollie Kant was. God damn it. There's always one. Right then. Let's have a look at the answers then. Final Fantasy Legend is indeed a Game Boy game, but it ain't this. Sword of Hope 2 is a Game Boy game. It ain't this. Roland's Curse is a Game Boy game. It ain't this. This is Night Quest. Ooh, bloody hell. Very even distribution of answers, but Night Quest is the most popular with 58. 51, Sword of Hope 2 was the second. Ashley Deeder says, I think it's probably known as the Final Fantasy Legend. Do you know, I wrote that and then I bloody changed it. And I put the Sword of Hope 2 and the Final Fantasy Legend. And then I thought, no, I don't think there's a the on either of those. Sounds like I was wrong on Legend, though. Right, scores. We learned that Hugh Janus was quickest off the mark, then Erica the Great, then Che Ground. Lucky 100, Spiralosis. Total scores, Legend of Mart is in the lead overall, Taizu is second, and Karos 19 is third, as we go into question 11, as the bastard questions begin. I think you're thinking of Roland's Quest. Girl the Dragon 32. Is that what confused me, Ashley? Final Fantasy Legend 2 and 3. Don't start with that. I only had 2. I remember it being very dull. I just couldn't get on with it at the time. It's a pity, because I was really excited to get it, if I remember. Anyway, question 11. No, to be fair, question 10 was just difficult. Now we get into the bastardry. This will test how much you know a certain thing. Right, we're going to go straight into it. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. What is this game? Is it Mortal Kombat, Mortal Kombat 2, Mortal Kombat 3, or Raging Fighter? Mortal Kombat, Mortal Kombat 2, Mortal Kombat 3, or Raging Fighter? It's interesting how 2 is stylized with the Roman numerals, but 3 went back to standard numerals. So, it's not Raging Fighter. That is quite an interesting Game Boy game, which I inexplicably have 2 copies of. This, well, it's one of the Mortal Kombat games. So we can discount Mortal Kombat 2 because Mortal Kombat 2 does not have Kano in it. He only appears chained up in the background of Shao Kahn's stage. Sub-Zero is not wearing a mask, and Kano's character there is running. There is no running in Mortal Kombat 1, and he is only unmasked in Mortal Kombat 3. It's only bloody Mortal Kombat 3. Oh my god, yes, Minimum is... Yeah, Mortal Kombat 4 is on Game Boy Color, and atrocious, you're right, but that's Game Boy Color. We're only doing the old black and whites in this one. 89 of you got it right. 68 went for Mortal Kombat 2. But, so, Raging Fight is alright. It's sort of quite a slow-paced fighting game, but interesting. Mortal Kombat on the Game Boy is dog shit. It's absolutely dreadful. Mortal Kombat 2 is great. It's a bit sort of slightly janky, but it plays an awful lot like the arcade game and is loads of fun. And Mortal Kombat 3 went back to being shite again. I bought Mortal Kombat 3 on release because I'd had so much fun with Mortal Kombat 2. And for some reason in my head it was like, oh well, it'll be good because they worked out how to make it good now. No. No. Absolutely dreadful. I don't know who did all the conversions for Mortal Kombat 2, but they were all bloody good if I remember. The Amiga version's great. My claim to fame is still that I worked out how to do the Kintaro fatality with Shang Tsung on Mortal Kombat 2 on the Amiga. Hold fire, back, back, forward, forward, up, up. Fuck knows why I tried that, but it worked. Problem with Mortal Kombat games. Much more fun in 2-player than they are in 1-player. 1-player, you just sort of have to cheat the AI. I don't know, it's just never... It never did much for me. But my god, we had some fun on the old Amiga with that. And the Game Boy. Although on the Game Boy, we only had 1 copy, so we couldn't do the link cable. Right then, scores. Quicks off the mark. Morrowind, then JW Flame, then Retaraneg, Lucky 100, Goons Archer. But total scores. Taizu is in the lead of The Legend of Mart and Karos 19 as we go into the final question. Ooh, and hello, Hotel Tower. Right. Question number 12. That's not E-Honda. Nope, can't agree with you there with the 2-player Amiga Square. Well, that might be true for the arcade, but I don't think I ever played 2-player in the arcade because, you know, you had to put coins in it. But yeah, single player. Ugh, God. Fordy knock, Fnyordy knock even. Yes, you're absolutely correct. Right then. Ready. Steady. What's this bloody game? Is it Sumo Master, Fighting Sumo, Sumo Fighter, or Sumo Warrior? Sumo Master, Fighting Sumo, Sumo Fighter, or Sumo Warrior? Very rare game, this, on a cart. I really wanted to put one of my favourite Game Boy games in, Ninja Cop. But it has such a different title in America, Ninja 5-0 or something. They just couldn't be dealing with it. Amiga Square. Say what you say. Oh. Oh, Ashley Nido. That's heartbreaking. Right. Oh, Ninja Cop. Is that bloody hell? What's the one I'm thinking of then? What's the... God damn it. I had a ninja game. It's really good fun. It might have been a part of, like a Ninja Gaiden title or something. Hang on. Have I been getting the bloody name wrong all these years? Yes, I have. It was Shadow Warriors. Or Ninja Gaiden Shadow. Was it? Hang on. Because Shadow Warriors was very different in the arcade over here, at least. Yeah, it was Shadow Wars. Bloody hell. Ah, yes, and the Ninja 5-0 is the GBA one. Bloody hell. Anyway, the answer is Sumo Fighter. Sumo Fighter. 73 of you correct. How many of you Googled it? Because all you've got to Google is Sumo and GBA, and you'll, Game Boy, and you'll have the answer. I did enjoy that Shadow Warriors game. It was a little bit easy, but it was fun. Right then. Let's have a look at the final scores, which tell us that the quickest off the mark for the last question was Mr. Dave P75, then Hugh Janus, and then Pajako6502. Lucky 100 was Suzanne 1999, but the overall winner, Taizu, followed by Karos19 and Lamestain. Good work. Tigu3 was 4th place, Che Ground was 5th place, and the rest of the top 15 were Master Huntsman, Master Huntsman, Eufoom, Pick and Roll, Keen Queen, Rubber Cat, It's Only Dano, The Legend of Mart, Acidonia, and Ryo Gazuki. Overall Lucky 100 was Rufus Omega. Well done, Taizu. Well done. You get to watch this video and pretend you've won the prizes when actually you haven't. But you have won a Gift One sub from Chargoth X. Thank you. Here we go.
In 1. Volunteers to wash up. This dishwasher gets the job every time. In 2. For those days when you feel like a lie-in, this handy tea maker. In 3. Smile please. You could be winning this fully automatic camera. In 4. If you take home this cuddly pink hippo, they'll be shouting, Hippo Ray. In 5. Wheels wherever you go. A bike in a bag. In 6. For the budding boffin. The latest home computer, complete with its own colour monitor. In 7. Parting is such sweet sorrow, but much sweeter with luggage like this. In 8. Don't make a meal out of making a meal. Use this handy sandwich maker. And Bully's special prize. It's not only charming, it's also chiming. It's a grandmother clock. There you are.
Oh. Urgent ending. There we go. That was a quiz. Imagine if your claim to fame was, I was the person who pulled the little bit of wire that opened up the sandwich toaster on Bully's prize board. Right. I suppose we better do some other stuff now. Now that the quiz is over, there will be no more quiz. But what there will be, I'm glad you asked. We're going to jump into some Amiga stuff. Because you know what? We didn't do any Assassins last week. So we've got to do a slightly more Assassins than usual, I reckon. And you want to know what happened to all those speedboats? They all went back to the company, not Terra TV, because people who wanted speedboats were offered cash instead. Because, you know, they often lived in a flat or something. What are you going to do with a bloody speedboat? Good God. Bob MC gifting out the gift subs there. Thank you very much. Right. Let's fire up a bit of bloody Amiga. The answer will be to double click on it, I imagine. Why is it not loading? Because you... Here we go. Right. What are we going to play then? Well, I've got an idea. actually. Bear with me. But first things first, we're going to have a little bit of this.
Let's rock.
Yes. It's only bloody orc attack, innit? Right. How far can we get today? The answer is nowhere. Ah, Suzanne. Good stuff. It is a quality show from Mr. Carr, isn't it? Bellboy321, thank you very much for your sub there. 49 months, blimey. Punch. You're most welcome, Magic Gimp. Hive says, this week I learned that one of the most disturbing horror games ever made, presumably Mr. Blobby, was set in Cardington in Bedfordshire. Okay. Oh, hope you get better soon, Belly Dude. Sinus infections are fucking horrible. Very painful. And Ruby Red hit affiliate on Monday. Good stuff. Right, come on then. Do you know, we always suspected Ryo Gazuki. Yeah, actually, yes, Birdseye. I've got somebody who's going to come on and perform second team duties. Bloody hell, that was... They're not usually spaced for that kind of attack. Oh, shit. I wish there was a sound effect when you called the sword. That's my only request. Shit, shit. Sword! There you go. Whoop. Ah, look at that. Kalor! Oh, blimey, no, it's Erica the Great gifting the gift subs. Thank you very much. Oh, is the sound not working? Oh, bloody hell, hang on. I get this sometimes on the Amiga. Oh, damn it, now I can't... There's no sound on this bit anyway, so I can't check. Hang on. We'll hear scraping sounds shortly in the almost certainly impossible bonus level. There we are. That's got to be working, surely. There we go. And now we're screwed. Great. Wonderful. Brilliant. Wonderful. Marvellous. Oh, the level's bad. Hang on, let's check in the game. I see me coming through. Like, how is it now? Oh yeah, it's okay. There we are. Oh my god, Noir giving out the gift subs. Thank you very much indeed.
Let's rock.
Yes. But there's not a lot I can do about the alerts. They come in sort of non-locally. Oh, smart bomb boy. Marvellous. Noir, I heard you have discovered Wordy and have been traumatised. Is this true? Bang. Bang. Shit. Oh, we made it. Oh, bloody hell, that was a bit hairy. Yay! Oh, no, that could have gone better, actually. Rock there, please. Oh, bloody hell. Right, we must crush Pothead Parrot Harry here. Yes. Nice. Shit! Oh, bloody hell! Tazve Dodge, thank you very much for your sub there. 14 months. How is the streaming going, Mr. Taz? Oh my god, I thought I was hitting too far back then and was about to go boom. Yes! Whew. Bloody hell. Che Grand. It's going to be a root canal based quiz next. Movie dentists! We've already got Marathon Man, Little Shop of Horrors. What was that film?
Let's rock.
Where Doug Bradley plays a dentist. Oh no, that was a short film. Oh. I think Charlie Borman was the bloke who gets dentisted. Oh, it bounced the other way. Buggery fluff. No, that's not going to work. Bang! Shit, one's going to appear up top in a second. Isn't he? Sure one's going to appear up top. I saw him wander off. Oh, shit. Oh. Ah! There he is. Bloody hell. Bloody wars. The Thomas Crown affair. Oh, very good. Oh, of course, there's the horror film literally about the dentist, isn't there? Yeah, Beardy. Bloody hell. I feel very, very fortunate that the left window was the one highlighted there as we go to bash this guy in. Locutus of Sunnydale. Thank you very much for your sub there. 11 months. Nope, it was all good. Oh, hang on. Oh. There's a trailing spook. Right. Tooth Fairy starring The Rock. Yeah, that's probably got a dentist in somewhere, isn't it? Oh, the newer version of Charlie and the Chocolate Factory with Christopher Lee playing the dentist dad of Willy Wonka. God, what a load of horse shit that film was. Yes, tragically, Lemming of the BDA never had a film. Lemming of the BDA. Lemming of the BDA. That's a Monty Python sketch for anyone who's not aware. Problem is, Casper, I think you need physical controls for this bugger. My one complaint is this guy takes too many rocks to the noggin. I think the idea is because it's incredibly easy to dodge the ghosts, you get greedy and bored. You go, oh, I'm sure I can just nip in another hit there. Oh, no, I couldn't. Anyway, stop attacking us with the spirits of your ancestors, you arsehole. The rock should hit on rebound. So that'd be amazing, Enigma. You'd combo the bastard, yeah. Shit, nope, can't do it. Come on, are we on the last one? I don't know how many it takes, and I haven't been counting, but it feels like this should be it. Spoilers, it was not it. Oh, what? It's came out the other side. I thought, oh, okay. Oh, oh, was he? Yes, he was, wasn't he? Old Wolfie Smith himself, Robert Lindsay. There we go. Extra life skull. Peggle, oh good God, Peggle. Right. I feel like this is technically possible, but not within the time limit. Shit, don't push that button that far. Still going to be a high scorer, though. Yeah. The fictional dentistry cinematic universe. There's a dentist in Tombstone. Interesting. Oh god, the village of death. We've never got past the village. Oh man, it's the only Lynx game I had, Kanita Wowie. I played it for bloody hours.
Let's rock.
There is a problem with the bonus round in this game. It is frequently impossible. Oh wow! Shit, thought I was being clever there. They climb faster and there's virtually no bloody wall. Good hearing it. Shit. Great. Fuck's sake. Bloody hell. Hack and slash the month club. Crikey. Oh god, we've got the bloody absolute bastards coming in with their goddamn diseased crossbows as well. Here he is! As if by bloody magic. Oh, hang on. As if I didn't have enough to bloody contend with. Whoa! Sword. Ha ha! Shit, quickly. Oh shit! Saved by the Skull. I think Saved by the Skull was the later series where Screech was the teacher, wasn't it? Blimey.
Let's rock.
Oh, the gate. I don't think we ever got here. No, I didn't mean to do that. Give us a rock. Everybody wants a rock to wind a piece of string around. Right. Oh, shit. Haha. Oh, perfect timing. Bullshit. Oh, the Battle of Helm's Deep. Oh, shit. I remember that happening to Gandalf. Everybody wants a prosthetic forehead on their real head, Craven. Well, I think that is the best we have ever done at Orc Attack. Is this a new high score? I don't know. Probably. I'm going to write it down, then we can check later. I'll put a post-it note above the monitor. Current Orc Attack high score. But of course, we are trying to progress through the game, not necessarily get score. Speed attacks. Sorry, score attack and speed runs come later.
Goon will do.
Damn that. Michael Hind. We'll never defeat him. Right then. I'm going to try something here. We are going to take... Wait for it. Oh my god, birds. We used to say someone with a big forehead had a spams, I think. Yep. So, in our school, which was not a good school, it was known as TFL or TFL workers for somebody with a giant forehead. But spam was like a separate thing where you would slap somebody on the forehead and say spam. They didn't have to necessarily have a high forehead. But I think if you'd had a long fringe, that would protect you from it. I can't remember how it worked. Right. Yes, there we are, birds. Oh, yep, absolutely. Spam as a verb. I remember seeing bits of Catterick, Beardy, and the sort of weird songs and things. Yeah. Right then. Going to take an Amiga suggestion. I don't normally do this. We usually leave this for the Norwich Amiga group, but somebody suggested an Amiga game, and whoever is the first person to mention it, or the first one mentioned. Top Banana and Fears, right? They're the top two I've seen. We're going for it. Top Banana and Fears, at least. Oh God, Top Banana. Which version? Which bloody version? Orgatax, that's not here. I was really hoping that was going to be the first one. Harlequin. Oh, classic Amiga Square. Oh, fuck it. I have to do some Harlequin. I'm not even... There's something about Harlequin. I never even enjoyed it in much as a game. But, like, there's something about the atmosphere of it with the music and the... Oh, see, that's the stuff you remember. Anyway. What were we then doing? I was trying to look something up and I can't bloody remember what it was. Oh yeah, that was it. Quite important. Where have I hidden all the Amiga games? That's quite important. Top Banana Archimedes is the best one. It is Torrenberg. You're absolutely correct. Top Banana ST. That's an intriguing one. Oh God. Right, we're just going to load whichever version I find first, basically. That could be one of many things. I'm surprised I haven't got it installed on the bloody hard drive here. Maybe I bloody have. It's not Betty Boo, DC Flake. I mean, it's totally a complete rip-off of her, but we have to pretend it isn't for copyright reasons. Oh my God, I've just got to look in the... Oh no, it's not in the Terrible Old Games folder. Interesting. This is odd, bear with. Oh well, never mind. I shall just find it in the massive, massive directory. Top Banana. Na 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 na. That was a thing, wasn't it? Right. No, this is all the ST version. Scroll down, and here we are. It's always on 2 games, this disc, because God hates us, I presume. Which version? Let's go for the LGD cracked version. Because why wouldn't you? Why wouldn't you? Oh God, there's so many bloody versions of this. Okay, that's weird. I can't actually find disc 2 of Top Banana anywhere. What is going on there? There we are. How bizarre. That's really odd. God, I vaguely remember the club, BC Birds. Didn't Vic and Bob, what was it called? They had like a one-off pilot for a sort of really surreal sitcom. Didn't go anywhere. I think it was called The Weekenders. And they did Randall and Hopkirk Deceased, didn't they? Much better than the original version, although the first episode is really an absolute fucking mess, if I remember. Which probably put a lot of people off, unfortunately. Bugger, I thought I just found it, but it was Top Wrestling. Right, Top Banana it is. Let's get this thing up and running. Enough Top Banana avoidance. There we are. This should do us. Right. Hang on to your teats, people. This is not a good game. Oh, God. Oh, Amiga Square Fears. Oh, God. I bought Fears. It just turned up in a local shop. Like, this is at a time when Amiga games were virtually unheard of. It was all, like, boxed and everything. I remember buying it. It was only like 15 quid. I seem to remember my version looking shitter. I don't know if there's like 2 versions of it or something, but there we are. Yeah, Plutonia, it's totally real. It absolutely is. Yeah, it's, God, I'm not surprised it's made by Cena's Torrenberg. A lot of those early sort of or Doom clones, I suppose, for lack of a better term, all had that kind of feel to them, didn't they? Right. Enough of this putting it off. We've got to play bloody Top Banana. And here we go. Bad luck, Dave. I also filled in a deed poll. Thank you, Crystal. No, piss off. Oh, God, here we go. Jesus Christ. Gloom. I played Gloom. Gloom was the only one I liked. Tears. This Art Collective thing only ever released this game and some weird CD32 disc or something. Isn't there a later version of Gloom that's much better, Amiga Square? So technically, I can't remember. I never played the early one. I think I already did. Yes, I did. No. Right. Ready? Kick it to M. Who's M? What have you got to kick it to? Gloom Deluxe, that was it. God, this is a version with the background. I think the ST version didn't have the background. It was much better as a result. Oh, piss. China doll staring mad-eyed Betty Boo is getting damaged. Yep, there's a reason this is in terrible old games. It's old and it's terrible. Also, this thing where the whole screen wobbles up and down. I don't remember that. At all. I hope I wrote about that. The drug nightmare thing is, oh God, not coincidental, I don't think. Oof. Oh yeah. Right, Chainsaw Boy. Oh, what? The fuck was that? You have to hit it once, it gets bigger, then you can eat it. Oh no, these are things to pick up. I don't think you're supposed to know this. Bean Jamming too! Thank you for your sub. 47 months. Crikey. I don't want that tap. I got the tap. Oh, the screen's wobbling again. Piss! There was waters! Does this game have a story? Probably. Bloody hell. Now I'm going to type in Goon. Right. I'm just going to make a jump towards the top and not bother collecting anything. That's definitely the Family Fortune sound effect at the start, isn't it? Ah, bombs. Right. Ah, bloody hell! They knocked it through the floor. Ah. Had to just allow Amiga Square's comment there. This game was reviewed on the first episode of Games Master Overwatched, Series 1, Episode 5, and the person to speak about it commended it for its great music and absolutely superb graphics, and you can see and hear it on the screen as he spoke. It's like Rainbow Islands if there weren't any rainbows and it was crap. I mean, yeah, true. Oh god, that's close. No, no, don't fall, you stupid cretinous China doll of hatred. Oh. Oh, it gets much worse later. If you complete it, you just get this horrendous clown face made out of blobs and this hysterical laughter sound effect. What has happened? Beware, behave. Oh, piss. There we are. We played Cop Top Banana. Now we need never mention it again. It is the catchphrase buzzer. Yes. Doing. I was thinking Family Fortunes when they got one right, but it totally is the catchphrase buzzer. Yeah. Well, Christy3611, at least most of them had the decency to wait until CD-ROMs came out and make some meandering bullshit on that, as opposed to trying to make whatever the hell. Oh god, they did do a CD-ROM as well, actually, I think. Yeah. That was a real game, DC Flake. Yep. Well, you can read about it in my book, Attack of the Flickering Skeletons. At least I think you can. It might be in the first one. Oh my god. Right. Fears. We're going to play this on a stock 1200 and regret our life choices. Fears. Right, how am I best to do this? I think I eject that disc and then just pop it in here. Why the devil me re not? Right. Here we go. Not even a bit of extended. Well, all right. We will have some. No, yeah, actually, to be fair, we're going to have 8 mega fast RAM. There we are. But we are not going to boost up to 030 or anything. Cheers, it's Pinky-tastic. Thank you very much. Take care. And Mr. Mataphobia, bless you. How you doing, sir? Thank you for doing a raid. We're about to play Fears, a very early Doom clone for the Amiga. It will go like this. Oh, no. I had this game. I bought a copy. It's bad. It's pretty much, as Amiga Square said, technically fine for the time. Better than the other games, in fact, but it's just the ridiculous AI. Is right. Let's not even think about it. Let's just play. Let's just play. Ferox. We do things. No, we're not cheating. Start game. I said start game. Please start game. Thank you. That was weird. Okay. I think it's still loading. Oh, good. Yeah, the AI is so bad in this game. It's exactly as Amiga Square said. Enemies just home in on you and shoot you constantly from wherever they are on the map. That is it. There is no AI. Oh, still on Sizquit. Sizquit. Thank you. Thank you, Quizzens Sood. I shall sort that out. Retro. that didn't work. Let's try a different disc one, because I've got about 43 versions of this game, because of course I do. Which one was that? I'll make sure I don't get the same one again. Ooh. That was weird. Don't list something if it doesn't exist. Right, reset. Bum, bum, bum. Oh, shit, there's some configuration thing and we just accidentally skipped it. Manic presents. Did they do a WHD? Oh, they probably did Enigma, to be fair. Yeah, probably got that archive somewhere. Bomb software. Yeah, that's kind of cool. Very of the time, but page 7, line 1, word. Oh God, I remember that image. Yes. So I've got the disk activity indicators. Return egg. You just can't see them at home. Fears. Options. Walls on, singing on, dithering off. That'll do. Hero, human or alien? Let's have human. God, yeah, I have vague memories of this. It's not good when you paid money for a game and you barely remember it. Oh yeah, no WASD. See, 1200 with extra RAM, pretty good. Oh, right is jump, I think. Hang on. Right mouse button. Whoop. No, it's walk forward. Okay, so what button is use? It's not enter. Space. Ha-ha! Screw whatever you are. Was there a demo of this where everything was purple? I'm just getting this weird flashback. They didn't know what shotgun was, did they? It was a 1-up. Run for the 1-up! Yes. Can't look up or down, but Hayes is an early Doom clone. What do you expect? Yes! That's it, Arcturus Deluxe. I remember it was on a magazine, wasn't it? Oh my God, Behind the Iron Gate. We had Behind the Iron Gate. Yeah. No wall textures or anything. This is the rifle. It doesn't look like a rifle. It looks like... Whoa, hang on. I saw you there, Spod Boy. See, I remember this just being terrible because it was no fun. But, like, technically, it's way beyond the others, isn't it? Okay, that's done the thing. Tony, it wasn't Tony Harrison. No, that's not opened that one yet. Okay. Good. Backtracking into confusion already. Has it opened up something through here? No. Right, so this is the start room. We can't go down here yet. Barrels do not explode, Future, which is very distressing. Oh, hang on, I don't think we pressed this one. Yeah, here we are. Oh yes, because they shoot at you with basically 100% accuracy, don't they? Constantly walking towards you and shooting wherever they are. Great. Fun, fun, fun. Ooh. open that. It has. Whoa! Mr. Blobby's weird son there. Picking up treasure chests. Is this gauntlet? Kind of wish it was gauntlet. Oh, bloody hell. What is hitting me? Oh, you little sod. Oh, God. No, I can't work out if there's any strafe buttons. Not sure they do any good, but... The claw! There is a certain look, isn't there? Oh, hang on. I've got ammo for another weapon. How do I change the other weapon? That's the stabbing maneuver, is it? Ah. No, I've not picked up the weapon. That looks like an end of level button. The answer is yes. I don't think I'll bother saving. Oh, there we are. Oh. Hang on, I see you there. Shit. Oh yeah, this sort of... with... constantly running, firing enemies that are always locked onto you. I don't think this sort of level design really helps. They all seem to fire the same thing, just look a bit different. What's hitting me now? Oh, there. No, I've run out of bullets. Oh. Dead. Yep. Well, this game needs some first-person platforming. Wash your mouth out, DC Flake. Oh, my God. Arctura says, later on in this game, you get a rocket launcher where the rockets don't explode. Oh, Jesus. They really needed to team up with, like, the level designers from Alien Breed, or 3D, or something like that, didn't they? Oh, dear. Well, we played Fears. Nobody can say we didn't play Fears. Now we're going to play a bit of Harlequin, because Harlequin's lovely. It's going to take me a while, this one. 3 discs! 3 discs. Such a bounty. Dun, dun, dun. This is weird. It says disc 2 is bootable. I don't quite get what's going on with that, but okay then. Angry Ed! Thank you very much for your sub there. 23 months. Blimey. Right, that'll do for disc 2. And we'll get, I don't think we'll get onto disc 3, but you never know. There we are. Hopefully I haven't accidentally put the ST version in there or something, because that would not go down well with this emulator. And, oh my God, totally forgotten Hero Quest had that expansion disc. God, we could do that one day, couldn't we? Right. Yeah, they're mostly just the Power PC versions, though, aren't they, Enigma? Yeah, Squid Reject, totally. Note 1. The data on this disc didn't fit on the 2 game discs. To make the release complete, you'll find the little title screen and music here. Save games use DOS format disc. Be sure to get the correct disc and DFO as prompted on the screen of the machine to cache certain drives. You may also boot from disc 1. Yeah, we want to see the intro though. We want to see all the pretties. This is not a pretty. Oh, they're the native 68K ones, are they? I know there's a lot of PowerPC ones though. I was looking into it the other day. Ooh, he's a creepy bastard. I'm pretty sure I didn't have a version of this intro. Yeah, Barry Leach, the man of Space Crusade himself. Right. Oh. Okay. Apparently you've got the one drive on this one. Cheers, Chloe Raccoon. Good luck with the sleeps. Okay, the level disc is disc 3, I believe. Using extra RAM now! Oh, good. Drama music. Weirdly, loudly mixed drama music. Chimerica. Oh, bloody hell. Bloody hell, Bob. Let's refrain from commenting on that. Here we go. Whee! Amazing. Oh, like Top Banana, you throw hearts, but unlike Top Banana, this isn't shite. I like the way he runs like Tom Cruise. Tremendous fucking music. Oh shit! I just remember those being really slow. I've remembered hideously incorrectly. Num. Flick the switch. Oh shit, that's done the thing. Oh, piss. You're going down, clockface McGinty. Oh, no. We switched it back. Bugger. Well, that's one way to get a hamburger. Interesting how all the enemies are clocks. Is this some sort of, Repent Harlequin said the TikTok man reference? Shit! Mother! Me platform's gone, mother! No. Ooh, conserve momentum there, very good. Oh, I've got double attack now. Screw you, you timekeeping fiends. I was about to complain there was no in-game sound, but I mean, Christ, when the music's this good, I feel that would be churlish. Right. Pretty sure you can turn the music off full sound, actually, in that weird Amiga-y thing. I shall defeat you with the power of love. Not really. These hearts are full of Semtex. Oh yeah, the music goes into Away in a Manger for some reason. What does that mean? Ah. Wait, there's something missing here. Oh god, we have to go and find another wibbly platform. Right, I'm not doing well here. There's something missing, but what is it? Ow. There is fall down. Oh! Yes! Haha! Held it straight up, it'd work better. Perhaps it is the first Noel. I've confused myself, weirdly. It's a distinct possibility. Bollocks. Missed the boat. Whee! This switch creates it. Oh, piss, piss. Oh, yes. Did I turn it on, Amiga Square? Enjoy your death trap, ladies. Pistols! Need to flip the other orange switch down. Oh! I thought I'd done that already. Whee. Oh no! Repent, Harlequin. Right. Ugh. Piss! Yay, oh. There we are. Okay. Oh, the clock's gone. T. Leap. Burger. Cane. Switch. Umbrella. Umbrella not working. I think I've used up the umbrella. Bugger. Oh, God. I'm getting mullered by items. Ah! Bollocks. Oh. Go on then. Torrendog says, if you get to the level with the music notes and stuff without the 3 other pieces of the heart you're supposed to collect, you're stuffed. Blimey. No! No more swapping. Putting my foot down. Oh. Yeah, I could never enjoyed that game that much, and there's something with the platforming that never quite clicked for me. But God, the atmosphere and the music and everything. It's genuinely beautiful. And we didn't get to the bottom of the greatest mystery of Harlequin. Is the Harlequin wearing shoes or not? I'm going to say I don't care. Oh, TFX 11 discs Enigma. Bloody hell. Yeah, I had a demo of it. I think the demo of it was an ST, though, Space Hopper. Possibly. Right. The first 2 I see we will play. Please be giving us Amiga suggestions. Amiga Square says he's wearing little slippers. I believe you, Amiga Square, because you know this game. Oh, Jesus Christ. Somebody said James Pond. Bloody one chop. You evil creature. James Pond and Turrican 2 AGA. Interesting. There was an AGA version. And Torrendog said Giganoid, a game I am not familiar with. Okay. There we are. I've written down 3. I know I said 2, but we've done it anywhere. Psygnosis presents a DMA design game. Blood Money. My mate loved that on the ST. This is a pretty good game. Right. Yeah, I'm seriously wondering if it is the whole Harlan Ellison thing going on Amiga Square, just because of all the clocks and that. I don't know. Turrican 2 AGA is a port for the DOS version, apparently. Ooh, interesting. Right, we've got to find then James Pond. I certainly don't have that ready on the grounds it's a big sack of shite. I don't really remember any of the James Pond games being that great. I think Robocod is by far the best one. Robocod with its inexplicable GBA release years later. Oh god, the Aquatic Games! Starring James Pond and the Aquabats. Not the Aquabats, the band. That would be amazing. Right. I've got to find the correct version. Oh god, is that when James Pond came out on bloody Mega Drive? Christ. Got it. James Pond, Underwater Agent. Of course. James Pond is an amazing theme tune, though. Anyway, ever played Pandora? I have not. Oculus Orbis, to my knowledge. Oh god, yeah, it was Penguin Bar sponsored, wasn't it? God, there's Curly Colin and his pushover sequel, One Step Beyond. Oracle, page us. Pond. Do you know Andrew is around? To be fair, oh dear, I never played James Pond 3 because for years I thought James Pond 3 was the Aquatic Games. Yeah, that was a quality start, wasn't it? Well, let's try one of the other 43 other versions of this game I've got. Ooh, I've got an IPF. Can we load those directly? Can't remember. No, I've got the SPS plugin going on. Curses. Aha! Right, we'll try this one. Blub, blub. Blub, blub. Right. Yeah, whatever, boys. Right, that's not looking great. Let's see how we go. Amiga Square says the first few levels of James Pond are fun, in an eccentric sort of way, but it soon becomes unfairly hard in wholly mystifying ways. There are enemies in some sections which can go invisible and teleport on top of you, killing you instantly. This is not looking right, folks. Yeah, we may have to try this in the 500 or something. Yep, I think it's crashed now. Hooray! I've never understood the Robocod thing, Mentis. Never. I do not get it. Right, I'm going to try my thing, which occasionally works, of having the 500 and the 1200 emulated simultaneously. Sometimes, well, it always works, but sometimes it doesn't allow useful things like, oh, I don't know, capturing the screen. Right. Yeah, it's worked. Yes, that's looking a bit better. What has he got in his hand? A wizard's sleeve? Let's not think too much about that. God, Alfred Chicken was and everything as well, like Cheers Deluxe. Yeah. Game Boy version of that, I think, or GBA. Guys, it's locked up again. James Pond, the best game you can't play. Wait, that's probably not accurate. Okay then, let's try a different version. Not the ST version, that will not help. Right. We may have to give up if this one. I can't believe bloody James Pond doesn't run. I just don't want to spend the rest of my life trying to get it to work. Do you know what I mean? Oh, bugger. No, that's the ST version. Amiga Square. Gifted a sub by Daxtron. Thank you, Daxtron. Bless you. Beardy Viking, this is true. Stunt car race is amazing because you can make your roll bar at the top or the roll cage into a flute, can't you? God damn it, there's a million beta versions of this as well. Because apparently God hates everyone. God damn it, I've not got as many versions as I have from most other games. James Pond, Underwater Agent. They're mostly beta versions. The actual fucking... Oh, bloody hell. Bloody hell, boys. Ha 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 ha! No, wait, that's worse. Let's try this one. Okay, and now it is refusing to copy anything over because of evil influence. There we are, we've got it. Right. If it doesn't work now, forget it. Oh, I should have done the WHD load version. That's true. Oh, God, Brian the Lion. Oh, Christ, Arcturus. Well, there's this thing, Duke Donuts, the streamer, has been saying with a friend, who's absolutely right. There's so many Euro platformers, but what they describe as horrid little man games, because the main character is a grotesque, massively unappealing little freak. Things like Flimbo's Quest and that kind of stuff, you know. So many of them. Hugo. Oh, classic. Yeah, although is Hugo human? Yeah, close enough. Hello, Shadow Khan. Thank you very much for your sub there. 10 months. Here we go. We couldn't avoid it forever. Or could we? Yeah, Azul does look okay. I think you're right, Arcturus, yeah. Although, to be fair, game's still showing. I think you were right, Simmons dude. It's just locked up again. See, we had that over here, Casper, but with weird dreams. See, oh God, Fire and Ice. One of those games that's technically impressive, but... Yeah, well, James Pond would probably have to get WHD load. Do you know what? That's probably bloody quicker. Should have just done that in the first place, really. I'm actually going to load up the WHD load directory, and I'm sure it will have everything we need on it. It will not. Commodore Amiga, WHD load, J. James Pond, version 2.1. And James Bond, the Stealth Affair. Ooh, oh, oh. Known as Operation Stealth over here. Christ, that was a... Yeah, that's a blast from the past. John Glames, absolutely DC Flake, yeah. That was the man. And a puzzle in it that's so bad. I never completed it because the second maze sequence, which was just so awful. God. Right. We are going to go back over to the A1200. Not that you will tell for a second because the screen's black. And now, reset. Oh no! Quickly! Eject! Reset again. Dum 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 dum. Ooh, Battletoads and Battletoads HD. Now we're talking. Oh, Dick Tracy, all the classics on here. Look at this. Oh god, Magic Pocket is absolutely a horrid little man game. Hilarious. Why did James Bond look so pissed off at the ladyfish on his arm? That's amazing. Interesting they haven't gone with the James Bond pastiche music. Oh, here we go. Mission 1. Your first mission is simple. Locate keys to free lobsters from traps before they are abducted by evil lobster catchers. Good luck. Oh, Tongue of the Fat Man. Well, but a classic streamer and, well, mostly YouTube person, Kim Justice, is big fan of Tongue of the Fat Man, also known as Mondu's Fight Palace, if I remember correctly. And one of the covers is of an upside-down head with little googly eyes put on the chin. Oh, bloody Magic Pockets. Get in the bin. But Betty Boo music, as you say. We've got a little fairy. Here we are. Lobster boy away! Fuck you, crab bastard. Teapot! Floating teapot. It's for helium. Gee, what fun we're having. Can't pick up the... Oh, the lobster catchers are actually coming. Quickly. It's very difficult to pick the keys up. Haha! No! I got and then everyone died. I didn't care. Oops. Whee! Exit open. What the hell happened? The starfish got hold of me and messed me up. 2. Great. Oh, I forgot to read what I was supposed to do. Bugger. Was it eat sweets? It wasn't. Go near those. Oh. What? What hit him? What? What was going on? Why was that a thing? Why does this exist in such a grotesque form? Ah, that was out of water. Then why can I still swim? How do you end this? Oh, it literally says end, but I couldn't work it out. Right. Oh, God, it's so difficult to pick the keys up. Did any magazines give this more than 60%? And if so, can I go back in time and kill them? I remember a friend having this on the ST because of a good review. He was not happy. Is there another key? Yep. Oh, here we are. With the Jack Daniels. Piss off. Is that a bonus thing? Yes. How do I get out of here? I died. Oh yeah, your health's just going down in here. It's like totally Deathsville, man. Yeah, how do I get out again? Did I just lose loads of health for trying to get out? Oh, here we are. Oh my god. Right, let's read. A peaceful mill pond is being polluted by the dumping of radioactive waste. You must guide the helpless fishy inhabitants to safety before they become mutated. Press fire. Right, need a helpless fishy inhabitant. That one blew up. That looks like a problem. Is that a helpless fishy inhabitant? Yes, he's coming with me. Come with me, my friend. Two escort on my escort mission. No, that one isn't following you when you have one following you at a time, because fuck the developers. Right. It's going well, guys. Piss sakes. Right, come on, you. I need you to safety. I don't know where safety is. Here, maybe? Yes. No? What? Oh, God! Oh, the flower's deadly. Yeah, of course it is. Aha! Smart bomb. Oh, I've got my invincibility fairy or whatever, because James Bond had one of those. Oh. How do we unlock that? Jack Dale's message your controls up, I'm informed. I like the way the pond holding up his fingers. He's a fish. 4 lives. Looks really pissed off now. That's good. Right. I got a plan. It's a terrible plan. It will involve my death. Haha! Oh. How'd you get over here? I want to get the bubble hat or whatever that is. Hang on. Grab me, bastard face. Oh, you won't do it now? Yes, there we are. Take us over to the thing. Yes. There we are. Fuck's sake. Only on level 2 and it's already a hateful, meandering, boring mess. Fantastic. Right. Enough of that. Right, what was the third game on the list? Giganoid. Giganoid. Okay. Down for some Giganoid. Is there a WHD load version? Very unlikely. We don't know. Noble143. You've joined us a good time. Thank you for your 21 months of subs. There is a Giganoid WHD load. All we've got to do now is work out how to quit this shit bin. It's usually F12, isn't it? F10 even. No. I just pressed page down. Is there a trainer? Have I just cheated? No, it was just what it does when it pauses. Aha! Done it. Right. Window, can we refresh that? Yep, there we are. Right. Giganoid. There it is. I just saw it. Oh, bloody hell. Scroll past it. Knights of the Crystallion. Bizarre, bizarre game, which just doesn't work. Very interesting, but also it's one of the most heart-rending YouTube comments I've ever read. Oh, Ryu Himura, thank you very much for your sub there. I nearly missed that. Welcome. Swiss Computer Arts present Giganoid. Oh, that's a face. That's one for good faces on Twitter. Right. Oh, it's a Meganoid, but it isn't. Feels weird playing a commercial Arkanoid clone after all the shit. I made it small, but it is catching. That didn't sound good. After all the bloody Assassins versions. Bollocks. Oh, what? Oh, what? So lost the knack to actually not be hit. Yes. Oh. Ha ha ha! Run away. Can't quite get... Oh, use the mouse control. Really odd. I keep thinking I've got it, and I keep going for ages, and suddenly I'll just miss. That'll make things easier. C is for catch. Not worried about that. S is for short or something. No slow, it slowed it. L. Yep, this seems to be where it's at. Oh, bollocks. Get past level 4 for a surprise, says Torrendog. That seems unlikely. I think I'm out of lives. Oh, doubler! Oh, balls. Yes, it's pretty good. We're getting into that bloody Arkanoid thing of it just bounces around forever. I think the only game to ever seem to totally deal with that was Batty. Yes! E. Extend. Don't know what the D was, couldn't get it. Bugger. Laser. Oh, piss off! Curses. The didgeridoo's broken, mother. I won't let me... Oh, you haven't got to... Oh my god, it's got a keyboard, guys! There we are, in honour of Mensky. The bum has been entered. Right. Yeah, I want to see what happens about level 4 now. It grants access to a bonus stage where faces spit balls at you, and if you catch them, you skip levels. Interesting. That was pretty good. To be honest, for an Arkanoid clone, that would have got like 4. I'd have probably played it twice if it was Assassins and see if it went 4 or 5, actually. Mr. Bucket. Yeah. If you catch all of them, that is. Oh, okay. Yeah, Silkworm on Amiga's alright if I remember, Mr. Sergeant. A friend had it back in the day. Right. We will take one more Amiga request, whatever is said first. Master Ninja, says Gamara. Right, Master Ninja it is. I have a horrible feeling I know what this is. It's the one that has a C64 version as well, which is actually better. Does Master Ninja have a... No, it does not have WHD level. We've got Master Axe, Master Blaster, and Master Blazer. This music type stuff is horrible. Master Ninja Shadow War of Death. Fucking it is that one as well. Oh, God. Just checking there isn't... There's a Master Ninja 2 as well? What? Is this the one I'm thinking of? Oh well. Silence you. I shall copy some games into here. Oh good, somebody has decided to archive a disc with a checksum error. Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Well done. Oh my god, this is apparently already on the disk drive. Ah. If I go in the live stream folder. Yeah, here it is. Oh god. Right, here we go. Tarkus Constrictor Team. Hello. Hello. Oh, Impossible. That's the one where they decided it was too easy, and at a certain point in the game, just all the enemies kill you instantly. Like, even if you've got lives left, it's instant game over. Music. Well, there was some music till somebody punched the musician. Colour cycling. Master Ninja 2. Where's the first one? What? Oh well, we'll just play this I suppose. Ninja, you have travelled a great distance to read this system font, and now must do battle with the evil forces of Sanjo. The test of your skills and powers will be pushed to their limits. You must have no fear, for you must save the land from the oppression and terror that Sanjo will bring. So prepare well and beware of the evil. The legend starts. Master Ninja 2. This isn't the game. What is Master Ninja then? No, Sanjo is married to Biffa. And we'll start this up. But okay. I think we're done. Let's do its thing. Yeah, I can't find reference to any other Master Ninja game. There's Mission Ninja. Well, that's obviously a different thing. Wait! Oh no, it's a DOS game. No, yeah. Hang on. Is that a bloody... Is there something on the screen? Can we swap discs? Will this help? I can't see the mouse pointer to... Probably should start this in the 500, to be honest. Oh god, Amiga Square, we used to... Ninja! Scrape, scrape, scrape. That is burned into my mind. We used to shout ninja, ratchet, ratchet, ratchet. Because that's kind of what the sound effect sounds like. Oh dear. Right, go on then. Since somebody asked, we've got to do it. We've got to do it, guys. Let's see if we can get this to run. We shall now swap over to the 500. Bloop. Yes, his secret move was invisibility, which was completely pointless, if I remember, the Girl with the Dragon 32, at least against the computer. Ninja! Shh, shh, shh. He like, got his sword out and span across the screen, scraping the floor. Hello. Yes, hello. Yeah, his two special moves were fire and diagonally back up was the ninja move, and fire and diagonally forward he just sort of jumped forward slightly and swished his sword down. Arcturus Deluxe, same here. Body Blows Ultimate, or Ultimate Body Blows in CD32 was the big one for me. Oh, I've dropped all the cereal. Puppets, yes, Freaky Boy. See, the best thing about Dangerous Streets are the insane ideas behind it, but the game smells. So apparently there is, as far as I can tell, there is a version of Master Ninja 1, but it's the same game. I'm really confused by this. One of these days, we're going to have a Masters of Terraskasi tournament for charity or something. I don't know. God, Mike, you really need to iron that bloody ninja cowl. Christ, look at it. Yeah, but no one can play so. Everyone plays so. I'm hoping, Plutonia, that nobody else knows about solo. Or if they say you can't play solo, or play as the Stormtrooper. Because I've still got my memory card with everything on. LucasArts turned down a fighting game from Capcom to do Terraskasi. Oh. Bloody hell. Terraskasi, now canon. It's mentioned in the Solo movie. Hang on, there's some blue stuff at the top of the screen. I genuinely can't tell. Well, I've got a plan. I'm going to load up an image processor in the background. See if I can work this out. Right. Adjust. Brightness and contrast. Right, I've got it. Oh, it's just some corruption at the top of the screen. Just like a square and then a right angle something. Not useful not useful at all. Oh. Well, that's good, isn't it? Yep, it's indeed such a Ninja Master. Well, we're going to have to skip Master Ninja, I'm afraid. Go on then. Actually, we should probably get on to the Assassins now. Oh, God, I feel like we should have played one more. Shadow of the Beast 3. Oh, God. Hudson Hawk. No. Oh. Oh, Dangerous Streets. You people. You people. Oh, God. Tell you what. Nightmare by DJ Hoffman. Which one's that? Wreckers. I've never played Wreckers, which We've done Fiendish Freddy on stream before. Oh, Barbarian by Psygnosis. God almighty. I played that for hours back then. I think I had that in ST, weirdly. Wreckers. What is Wreckers? And Nightmare by Hoffman. Is that the captive-looking one, or the weird adventure that doesn't make any sense one? Jumpin' Jack, Son, DC Flake, my God. Right, we're going to try Wreckers, just because I don't know what it is. Cue me loading it up and going, fuck, I remember this. 2 seconds in. Right, we got WHD load. I'm down for that. Ruffled Bricks, thank you very much for your raid there. 97 people, bloody hell. Well, if we've got 97 people, we'd better tell them what this stream is all about with the raid video. Nope, there's no KLF in town, I'm afraid, folks. But apparently the Justified Ancients of Moo Moo are here tomorrow. I don't know if there's a connection. Anyway, please pay attention to this amazing video, which will tell you everything you need to know about this channel. Hello, I'm Ashens. I'll be taking notes. There will be a test later. Right. Let's get this jolly boy completely reset. We should now be able to play Wreckers, whatever that is. Save a space station from space knots by hoovering them up and building robots. Just like real life. All right. Blub, 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 blub. Right at the bottom. Oh, God, WWF as it was back in the day. European Rampage. WrestleMania. Awful games. WrestleMania, the characters only have one wrestling move each. Ugh. Disable blitter patches? Ooh. Denton Designs. Okay, should be quality. That's the thing, Minsky. They haven't got one more thing. They've only got one in the first place. Oh my God, Minsky. Oh my God, I've just thought. We could do like a load of wrestlers which are just references to things we've watched on the stream of that, like Archer's Goon and that, and you and me could commentate. Mind you, who the hell would spend the rest of their lives making all these characters? Maybe not. Right. Welcome to Beacon blah blah blah. An interstellar Navicom station. Its transmissions guide craft through the turbulence of our system. The purple turbulence. It just looks like a load of hospital beds welded together. On board are 3 keepers. They are isolated, vulnerable, and alone. Sounds good. People, incidentally, I'm going to pause this a second. People are watching Mensky's rather excellent wrestling streams, aren't they? Hang on. I'm going to do a thing in chat. Damn it! No, that doesn't work. How does the shout-out work? Oh, we'll sort that in a minute. Select Commander Tweddle, Hambleton, or Knight. Use a slash. Oh, for fuck's sake, of course it's slash on Twitter. The door. There we are. Right. I want to be Tweddle because this name amuses me. Oh, shit. Tweddle to the rescue. Activating cryo chamber. Well, the rest is just like turned to stone or something. Wait. Well, I've no concept of this game. No memory of this at all. Fuck you, wall. Looks a bit evil. Are you on my side? No, seems to be fine. Okay. Oh god! Long range scanners. I'm controlling a big Hoover. How do I escape? Inspecting stores room for plasmodians, Captain. Okay. Oh, here we are. Right. Battle Pod 1. Oh god, there's a lot to this that I'm not aware of. Well, there's red robot, blue robot, and yellow robot. Paul Twiddle. Battle Pod. How do we get out of the Battle Pod? Is there an escape from Battle Pod? Mother! I'm stuck with me Hoover in space, Mother! Seriously, how the fuck do you... Get into this weird screen. Oh, hang on, Battlepod 3 has got something going on. I want to get to Battlepod 3. But we can't, I'm stuck in Battlepod. Escape, Q, 1, 2, 3, space. Oh, you can move the mouse pointer as well, that's handy. Yeah, but how do we get back? Does anybody know how we escape the space Hoover? So I've worked out you can quite easily get your menu up. I mean, I don't... These guys are patrolling. On standby in Battlepod 1, sir. On guard in Battlepod 0. Inspecting stores room. Battlepod 3 seems to be doing stuff. Yeah, this is great, but... Ah! Right, I'm going to go in Hall of Light and find the bloody manual. God almighty. Blend 28, thank you very much for your sub there. 29 months, blimey. To return to the beacon, keep joystick pushed up! Thank you. Yes, you have to hold it a disturbingly long time, but it worked. Go, go, gadget twaddle. Do, do, do. Can I use these to get from one place to another? No, apparently not. I'm going to go in 4 directions. Oh, shit! Power unit under stress. Whee. Oh look, there's like a space train thing you could have got from one area to another. This is good. How do we get back in? Through this airlock, I presume. Go and see the blue robotoid. I can't get back in. We live out here now. Bottom right area, you say? Yes, space snots. I can't get into... I'm stuck above it or something. Oh, bloody hell. Spraying Tizer. You must re-enter at the same airlock you left. Fuck off! Why? Oh, man. Oh. Warning, you must not have fun. Yeah, here we are. Look, it's actually marked as in. Quickly! Get in the space thing. Get in it! It's this end! Get in it! There we are. Get in the thing! Beacon 0 is overheating. Good. Why can't I... Why is everything so obtuse? Oh, sod it. Just bloody walk there then. Ooh, what does this do? Lift! Yes, get in the lift. Can you get in the lift? Oh. Never mind. Hang on. Sure as I didn't try something. Yes! Not really sure how this space station fits together in 3D, but let's not worry about it. Oh shit, the space knots! Ah! No match for my bastard blaster. Turns out they were a match. Level designed by MC Escher, genuinely so. Oh well. Oh no. His corpse has been sequestered by the space knots. Oh well, that went well. Hambleton, you're up. Flub up. Dum da dum da dum. Hang on, we can do the lift again. You can send the maps. You can send the robots to an area to help shoot snots. Good shout. Oh shit! Quickly. Who's the closest? Blue. You're not the closest. Yellow is. Go over here. I'm clicking here. Nothing's happening. Nothing's happening. I give up. Shoot half of them. Oh, he's dead now. Good. I think it's the arrow button at the top tells him to go somewhere new. Ah. Oh well, that went well. Quickly. Third guy. Knight. Apparently you can manufacture more droids somehow. That's why there's all the blank spots. Go. Yes! Did we win? I don't think we won. I can imagine this being quite good fun once you've sussed it out. You know to send your robots in and make more robots and just sort of back them up. Presuming they're not shit. Yeah. Okay then. Well, genuinely pleased to have at least experienced the game. It was worth getting up and loading, because I'd never seen it before. But today, we must do Assassins. So, what we must do now is have a bit of a break, and then we shall return and assassinate afterwards. But until then, please enjoy these messages from Australia in the past. Oh my god, an escape room place in Nottingham is an official Warhammer 40k themed room. You can't win. You just get shot the second you enter. Right. Okie doke. I'll see you in about 5 minutes or so. Until then, don't buy any of these products. They're probably not available anymore. Hooray!
2 Australian 6-cylinder car makers are very anxious to see how Nissan has improved Skyline, Australia's car of the year.
Still got 4-wheel discs? Right, so. The 3-litre fuel-injected 6-cylinder engine? Sure has. Oh. Now the GXE has air conditioning standard. Standard? And new colours and trims.
The new Nissan Skyline, the winning Aussie 6.
And there's that Nissan 2-year warranty. 2 years? 2 years!
Nissan know-how, building the right cars for Australia.
You have that way of knowing what to do and what to say. The world looks great when I'm with you. The sky is yours alone. I see you smile, I see you care. Singapore girl, you're a great way to fly.
Who's independent, welcoming, obliging, bright and brave. Who loves to make the children smile and help the mothers save. Who's a sportsman and a leader, an Aussie and a wag. It's the one and only local hero, good old Tucker Bag.
Local hero wins Down Low Medal. This year's coveted Down Low Medal for the best and fairest specials in groceries, fruit and veggies, deli goods and meat has again been awarded to Tucker Bag Supermarkets.
He's a local, he's a hero, good old Tucker Bag.
Have you noticed something happening? Something going on around here? Have you noticed there's a feeling of something in the air? Celebration of the nation. Give us a hand. Celebration of the nation. Let's make it grand. Let's lend a hand and show the world how great we all can be. All those years of sweat and tears, it's of ice and tangerine. Celebration of the nation. Give us a hand. Celebration of the nation. Let's make it grand. Let's make it great. You can do it. 88. Come on, give us a hand.
Speeds are feet first with shoe savings this week. Tiger joggers with leather trim, only $20. Casual Chiaks are reduced to $15. Genuine leather Australian-made stitch downs, $25. Genuine leather lace-ups and moccasins in a choice of colours, reduced to $35. At Speeds this week. Ladies Hirachi leather casuals, only $20. Don't miss out. Put your best foot forward and save at Speeds for Father's Day specials. This week only.
Today's challenge is to get the most out of computer systems. Now with the combined strengths of Honeywell of the US, Group Bull of France, and NEC of Japan, the people at Honeywell Bull can show you how. Honeywell Bull. In computers, a new force. The sharper focus.
This is the beach where Mick Jagger played his guitar under a full moon. This is where Lord Lichfield photographed his models. This is the hotel where President Reagan stayed. This is where Ringo Starr went sightseeing. And this is the airline you fly to get there. Garuda's Bali. Ask your travel agent for the Garuda Indonesia brochure.
No matter how hard you try, you can't hide a Hershey smile. You can frown, pull a face, but once you get the taste, you can't hide a Hershey smile. No matter how hard you try, you can't hide a Hershey smile. You can frown, pull a face, but once you get the taste, you can't hide a Hershey smile. No matter how hard you try, you can't hide a Hershey smile. You can frown, pull a face, but once you get the taste, you can't hide a Hershey smile. No matter how hard you try, you can't hide a Hershey smile. You can frown, pull a face, but once you get the taste, you can't hide a Hershey smile. No matter how hard you try, you can't hide a Hershey smile. You can frown, pull a face, once you get the taste, you can't hide a Hershey smile. You can't hide a Hershey. You can't hide a Hershey smile.
Hey girls, what would you expect to pay for simulated diamonds? $50, $40, $30? Not at the Klein CZ sale. Look, fabulous simulated diamond earrings, only $7.95. That's right, $7.95. Sparkling simulated diamond rings, $9.95. Yes, $9.95. And signet bracelets for only $7.95, and they're fully guaranteed. Plus pizzazz chains, bracelets and earrings at only $2 each. And remember, simulated diamond earrings at only $7.95. Plus lots more fabulous jewellery specials now on at Klein's.
You're looking at the perfect gift guide, because with McEwen's you can do it for Dad and save cash for yourself. Save $10 on Decor Cuss Coolers, the perfect gift at $19.50. Trolley jacks for driving dads are down to $59. Power files make a powerful gift at $89. Cambrooks 4-outlet power board with bonus cable tidy, just $8.99. And fastener centres, a handy gift at $10.99 each. So grab McEwen's perfect gift guide and do it for Dad.
Morning Fresh has always been far stronger than other liquids, so you always used much less. Well, now the impossible's happened. Morning Fresh is even stronger, 20% stronger. We used this eyedropper to prove how little you need for a brilliant wash-up. We've even made the nozzle smaller, so you must use less. And it's still so cussins mild. New Morning Fresh. Now the best is even better value for money.
Announcing the Ford Falcon Family Edition with extra value for you at no extra cost. Headlamp protectors, wider side moldings, black window surrounds, distinctive bonnet emblem, mud spats, extra stoplight, specially fitted luxurious velour upholstery, and more. All at no extra cost. The Ford Falcon Family Edition. Extra value for you at no extra cost.
The void. The void calls to us. Ooh. Oh, wait, we're back now. Right. Oh. Can we get a shaken back advert? Sadly, I haven't got one set up. Oh. Oh. I kind of want to see a shaken back ad now. Hang on. All right, we'll make it happen just this once. Ba-da-ba-dum. Aha. Oh, God. There's a horrible shriek there. Have you heard that? No, you probably didn't. The speakers are off. Good. We'll avoid that one. Let's try and find a version with a decent... There we are. Oh, God, I've loaded up the wrong ad. Ugh. Don't worry, I'll sit through the advert so you don't have to. What are they even advertising? God. Here we are. Right, the history of television advertising are going to come in and show us the most beautiful thing in all the world. The old Shake and Vac advert. Oh, yeah.
Stale smells up here often come from down there in your carpet. Smells from your dog and tobacco too. Well, Shake and Vac from Glade is here. It's all you have to do. Do the shake and vac and put the freshness back. Do the shake and vac and put the freshness back. When your carpet smells fresh, your room does too. Every time you vacuum, remember what to do. Do the shake and vac and put the freshness back. Shake and Vac, now in 3 fragrances.
All the fragrances were to spare. Ah, marvellous. From 1981, apparently. I thought it was from the late 70s. So that's me being incorrect on my Shake and Vac information. Right. I suppose we'd better see what those crazy boys, the Assassins, have been up to. The answer is putting any shit they find on their discs. Sometimes it's not even public domain. How does it happen? I don't know. Did it turn out to be highly carcinogenic? Probably Enigma. Most things from that period were. Right. Wagon Gamara says, did anyone have... What is the best thing to clean contact pads on Xbox Joypad analog stick? Mine developed some very bad drift. Oh, I don't know, Gamara. I would say a hammer? Maybe not. Isopropyl alcohol, maybe? Mensky says... Oh, it's a nice... Ah, yes, right. Mensky and DC Flake are agreeing with that. Yeah, there we are. Isopropyl. That'll do you. Right. Oh, God, Graham. Yes, you did all the Assassin's discs. We spend a bit more time on them than you because we're idiots. Oh, God. Why do we do these things? Anyway, we're getting there. I mean, we're in the last 200 now. I believe we are now on disc... Oh, Christ, actually, that's a good question. 201 by the looks of it, with Hydrozone, Dizzy Lizzy, and Orb It. Okay, well... We'd better have some sort of intro first, hadn't we, I suppose? Right, let's get it up and running. It being, well, the Assassin's games. So, what's going on here? Why is this? Where's the bloody games gone? Where they are. You can't spell Assassins without ass twice. Let's just hope today doesn't prove that again. Oh my God. Haiku apology from Moogle Mania. Haiku are now back. Last week, my internet died. The Virgin was fucked. Hey! I see what you did there. A haiku. Right. Amiga Square says it is very important that we give these obscure old Amiga public domain games a thorough playthrough to determine just how much better or worse they are than the previous 82 versions of Sokoban. Right. I've got a bad feeling about today's one, and I don't know why. Let's hope it's hideously incorrect. Right. Eye level again. So Hydrozone appears to be part of the trench run from the old Star Wars Vector game. Dizzy Lizzy looks like some version of Boulder Dash, but with the main character from Bombusel. And Orbit is like an Arkanoid game. Oh, you're not hearing the sound? Bloody hell. Hang on. If that is it, it's too loud. Hang on. Is that about right? Is that working now? Yep. Eye level, the theme tune to Vandervalk. There we are. Good. Right. Gotta get that sorted. It doesn't tell me when it doesn't work. It only does it, weirdly, with the Amiga stuff. This week, squares. Shareware. Controls are arcade and pilot. Pilot will be reversed, won't it? Music on shareware. You may freely copy this game to your mates as long as it is not modified. And if you decide to keep it, then you're required to pay a £5 shareware fee. In return, you'll receive a disc with extra levels, extra bosses, and everything. Oh, it's got bosses, and extra everything else. You'll also receive the source code for your Blitz Basic 2. Please make checks payable to David Cruikshank and post to me in time and where. This offer is for people living in Great Britain only. Sorry. Please remember to include your name, address, and computer setup. Thank you. Kill piracy, not your Amiga. Start. You are my prisoner. There is no escape unless you play my game, known as the Hydro Zone, because it's all damp. There was a leak. Do you dare challenge me? God, it's like the... Oh, fuck me. Oh, God. No. Oh, God. Controls are reversed. Oh, God. What? Fucking what? It's like that bit from Down Dare 3. There's a bit like that, isn't it? Right, I might change to pilot controls. The problem is, I don't know what area is safe if you're with me. It needs like some sort of god character. Oh, fuck! It suddenly flies over the bloody side. You have to come on into Jean Roland's Bastille. Oh, here we are. Oh, this is a bit clearer. Oh, fuck. Well, here we are, careening down the rave tube. I've just realised he never had a Bastille, did he? He always had a Chateau Noir. We watched Sidewalks of Bangkok the other day. Very, very odd one. Not very Rolani. Also, not really set on the sidewalks of Bangkok. Just a bit at the start. Oh, fuck! Shit! Oh, fuck! Why can we hurl cubes? Mind you, Noir, we do have Lost in New York next, which I'm super looking forward to. It's a short one as well, isn't it? Under an hour, I believe. Why does this bit go on for 5 years? Am I supposed to be doing something? Ha! It's the boss! Gribbly Boy. Oh, Gribbly Boy was too powerful. Well, at least it was this original. Yep. Rodent of the Astroway says, terrible Sidewalks of Bangkok, literally made from the producer's holiday moves. But technically, so isn't Lost in New York as well? Yeah. Well, that was alright. Stop the music, it's driving me mad. How do we judge this? Harshly. No. Probably a low 4, I would have said. Let's have a look. Oh, no, it's not as good as Dynamite Warriors. No. Mind you, it was a bit fucked up, wasn't it, the early version of that? Yeah, actually, the early Dynamite Warriors wasn't great. Is it better than pub darts? There's a question. It's not as good as Bob's Garden. It's probably not as good as Newches. Oh, it's not as good as Driving Maniacs. It actually goes in just above Dynamite Warriors because it's not as good as Baldy. All right then. There we are. Hydro Zone 4. Tragically no hats. Weird 3D game based around. Oh, Amiga Square says there are some clever bits later on. One level ends not with a boss, but a whole bunch of bricks you have to destroy in a 3D Arkanoid sort of way. Oh. Shit. Is this one of those things where I should have played that on the A500? Might do that again later. But yeah, still pretty good. I'm not going to judge it for being too difficult on the intro bit, because I think that may have been my fault there. Weird 3D game based on the trench run from old Star Wars game. Different and pretty fun. Good work, person who made this. Crookshank, whatever your name was. Mooglemania's Haiku Review. A Tunnel of Doom. An exhausting trench to run. Behold, face of death. Right. Good start. Very good start, actually. Let's see what's next. Dizzy Lizzy. This could be a good disc. You may have been spared the horrors. Mega Conversion by William Bryan. Converted from what? Left button resets, right button music off. Music's alright. Don't like this dithering technique in the picture. But... Oh god, I loved Alien Fish Finger back in the day at Tyrus Deluxe. I think we've played it on stream. Please enter the password. Level 1 is Orient. Well, do I have to enter it for level 1? That was weird. Once level 1, you need to collect 272 diamonds. Dun, 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 dun. This is Pet Shop Boys or something. Dun, 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 dun. Erasure, apparently. Oh god! Oh god!
Yeah. All right. Yeah. Right.
I'm going to reload this disc on the Amiga 500 because I'm thinking this shit running way too quick. Yeah. Fortunately, we do have it up and running, so that actually won't be particularly difficult at all. Plop. We'll quickly have another look at Hydrozone. It's only fair, isn't it? Not had to go back to the 500 for a while, have we? Right then. Shareware notes, this game is shareware for extra. Did all that. Oh yeah, we dare challenge you, you shit bin. Oh shit, I didn't reverse controls, did I? Okay, backwards controls, but can't deal with it. Oop, no. Yeah, this is considerably easier. Not quite as smooth, but oh god. Really need some sort of marker. Oh, it's still smooth enough, look. This bit doesn't seem any different. Was it only the intro that was too fast? Interesting. Okay, it's enough of that. Yep, we were entirely fair on that, I think, which is pleasing. Yeah, the intro was easier, but no difference whatsoever in the second bit that I can notice. Good night, Bronze Retriever. Take care. Hopefully before you come next time, I'll have learnt how to say the word bronze correctly. Right. Dizzy Lizzy. Oh, it's Amos. And Mr. Wilkes. Right. Oh, it's still loading. Oh. Don't put the screen up while it's still loading. Come on. Oh god, we've got a scroller. The Happening Boys present their first game. The Happening Boys. I really dislike that you have to type this in. Stupid. Oh, for God's sake. Probably got to restart now. ST mouse in the intro screen. Oh, true minimum implies that this was an ST game they converted then. Oh, it's still dreadful. Okay, it's more playable, but why doesn't it scroll? This flick scrolling thing is not working. Also, I think Amiga Square said this, they're absolutely bloody right. Why the pissing bum is there 272 on the first level? Can't they, yeah. Why couldn't I go left there? Oh yeah, say ye. I'm all about the new stuff as well. Played a lot of Elden Ring. When a bomb falls, the game freezes for ages while it explodes. That's why it seems like you can't go in some directions. Actually, you can. You just have to wait. Oh, more stolen tunes. This is horrible to play, like really bad. Oh shit, this little bastard's back again. Oh, he got me. Oh, he got me. Please try and stay safe. What? What? Oh dear, you fail! But you collected 189 diamonds and no earth. And your score was 3780. Enter first letter. What? Second letter. Is that weird? Yes.
Goon'll do.
And the outrun die score screen. Originally released on the ST at the Atari show, and less than a year later was available for the Amiga. Why not convert something that was good? Well, that was a big pile of pups and I hate it. Unfortunately, it's probably going to be a high 2 compared to what we've got in here. Oh, no it isn't actually. Oh. Okay. It's better than Big Will and the Sticky Troll, which was dreadful. But it's not as good as Equilogue, that Mastermind game, the French one, with a very, very bad user interface. Okay. Lizzie. Awful. Boulder Dash clone. Graphics too large. No scrolling. Frequently incoherent. Lovely. Hike a review from Mugglemania. This Lizzie ain't thin. They're more kind of spherical. Also, Balderdash. Yeah, too right. Ugh. Hello, Nivmagus. How you doing? Hang on. Where's me name? Oh, push joystick down for next 20 scores. There we are. I was going to say, why enter your name? We're not going to use it for anything. Right. Yeah, all right. Thank you, Nivmagus. What is game number 3? I've forgotten already. It was the least interesting looking one. Oh yeah. Okay. So it's not going to be as good as Giganoid from earlier, I don't think. But then again, that was a commercial release, so you would hope so. Orbit. Created using Amos 1.3 and Deluxe Paint 3 and the inspiration of Kerry Jane Brooks. Jack! Make an Arkanoid clone. Thank you, Kerry. Quit, new game, continue when playing. Test mode, manual, resettable. Resume. Oh, okay. We'll just get going. Skewed Tangents. They give you a sub there, 33 months. And Nivmagus, gifting a sub to Suzanne there. Thank you very much. Right. Easy. Easy. I feel like the bat is cut off, but no, I think it is just those lines. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, you can go off the screen. Of course you can. Of course you can. Terrible sound. Ugly graphics. Fuck! And bombs. That was quite exciting. Good, means you get through the level quicker. But not quickly enough. Oh. Don't tell me there's no power-ups. Did I just lose the life? Oh, I see the ball going through a block there. Oh, God, missed that one. No wonder they give you so many lives. Oh, what? Oh, this is the worst breakout game we've seen, I think. Oh. What? Imprecise hit detection. Just what you need in your breakout game. Yeah, no hats tonight. DC Flake, none whatsoever, unless we see one on Game Over from this, which I don't think will be very long. Great physics. Actually, the physics are all right. I'm being a bit unfair there. We say physics, but it's... Now, what did test manual? I think we're going to have to find out. It was M for manual controls, wasn't it? Didn't do anything. T for test mode. Oh my God! It's playing itself. Test mode, it's just perfectly following it everywhere. I'm not touching the mouse. This is it, Arcturus Deluxe. That was Batty's power. That and just being excellent in all respects. Now, it's not Tesla mode because it hasn't inexplicably driven off the road yet. And nobody's scared of it exploding. Inability to see the sides of the playing field is awful. That is a good point. Minimum. Although, to be fair, Niv Magus, if it made just loads of money, then it would probably be halfway there. Yeah, Bubblegum Bunny. That iPod one seemed like, God almighty, how hateful is this now? Seemed like something that'd be like a really good idea, but it just kind of didn't work in practice, did it? Just think of the fun you could be having doing anything other than playing this game. Right, test mode off. I can't turn off test mode or over... Oh, manual mode is just turning off test mode. Oh! Swipe of the month. Right, let's see what happens on game over. Because this is vile. Some of the blocks have hit points, Suzanne. You have to hit them more than once. I doesn't even say game over because... Exit stage right. Right. What is the worst Boulder Dash game we've found on here? Oh, Boulder Dash, bloody hell. Arkanoid. We've only had 5. Arcadia. Ultra Ball. Right, Copper. Mega Ball. Escapade. I thought we'd had 2 versions of Mega Ball for some reason. Oh, we probably have. It's just probably not got Arkanoid in the... Yes, we have indeed. Mega Ball 2.1 got a 4.1. So... let's have a look. It's definitely not as good as Ultra Ball, Arcadia, Ugly Arkanoid Clone, Insanely Fast. Oh, fuck! No, this is better than Arcadia. Jesus Christ. Arcadia was... yeah, it's right near the bottom for a reason. It's like totally unplayable. Insanely Fast on A500 as well. Oh, yeah, it's a lot better than that. Christ, I mean, we're getting into 2 territory with this at least, you know what I mean? But although very low 2. Oh, God, I don't know, actually, seeing the low 2s. Right. Starians. This is going in above Starians, which was just dreadful, but below Cliffhanger. So it's sort of low, mid 2. 201. Forgot what this was called. Orbit. Thank you. 2. No hats again. Kenita Wowie says, Throw the Wall came free on the Horizon ZX Spectrum demo tape. And Demolition was the one for the Spectrum Plus. Yeah, I've never played Demolition. Both were better than this. Brilliant. There's walls on the menu, but not in game. There's a bug there somewhere they didn't fix, Enigma. Absolutely. Oh my God. Oh. Right. And where do we put this? Ugly, simple breakout with no power-ups and dodgy collision detection. What fun that was. I lied. Wigglemania's Haiku Review. There are breakout games. And there are bad breakout games. Just go play Batty. Yes, absolutely. Right. Do you know what? For no reason whatsoever, we're going to do the first game off the next disc. Because why not? 202, please. We're loading it on an A500. I hope it's not an AGA game. Could be a hat rescue, DJ. That is true. Oh, music. Oh, it's Fergal Sharkey. ST Bash looks like absolute dog shit. Toy Box looks like it's going to be rubbish. The race could be interesting. Haven't we played ST Bash? Hang on. No, we've played Alien Network versus Olympus, which was ST Bash that was just rebadged. Yeah. You've met Fergal Sharkey, my god, Dope Master. What was this experience like? Right, here we go. Cheeseware presents. Very good screen. Yeah, like that. Lame ST ports. God, there's a few of those in the bloody Amiga. But not as many lame Spectrum ports as there are on the Amstrad. It was at John Peel's funeral wake, I think. Oh, bloody hell. Yeah, I would hope Fergal Sharkey would be there. Interlace. Amazing to think this was the first Pixar film. Okay, it's the robot from Lost in Space. Some sound there would have been good, but okay. Tired of games that don't use the Amiga's superior sound and graphics capabilities? Do you ever get the feeling that your Amiga has been transformed into a big Atari ST emulator? Now is some of the ports. Now is your chance to strike back. Blast as many STs and aliens as possible. Blast your way from the 520 level up to the mega level and beyond. Good luck. Okay. Go. MST ports written by Jay Hurdle, version 3.0. Copyright Cheeseware. Choose version. Oh god, this is exactly the same, yep. Fuck. Why are so few of the graphics related to, like, STs or stuff? Collision detection's not great. Aha! Oh, what? Oh, no, we've got 1040 ST, which is literally just the words 1040 ST. Do you get the Atari bomb when you die? No, they were not that imaginative, unfortunately. I play this game no more. Oh, I don't believe you have to scroll to put that in. Oh, God. Well, is this exactly the same as Alien Network versus Olympus? It is, isn't it? Well, this is going to go in on the row above Alien Network versus Olympus, because I seem to think that was slightly shittier because they'd changed the graphics in a hurry. Right. Crap, space invaders with ugly enemies. And I'm going to change the previous one to just put rebadged flame ST ports. Ugh. What a load of nonsense. We're going to Haiku review. We played this before. More computers in that one. Both still suck though. Yeah. Blimey. Go on then. Let's see what number 2 is like. But it is better than Alien Sidestep, DC Flake, to be fair. Cheers, Carols19. Dope Master said, fun fact, John Peel's daughter Alexandra lives in Norwich and owns a shop there. I believe I knew that before, and I'm trying to remember what the shop was. Is it a chocolate shop or a jewellery shop or something? Oh, I can't really remember. Toy box. J2 Shanky says, I was watching your video about the Neo Geo Mini about an hour ago and my laptop broke. Yeah, it's the problem with the Neo Geo Mini. If you watch an image of it, it destroys whatever creates the image. Problem is, I can't delete it off YouTube because every time I try, the computer blows up. Oh no, Toy Box is not SAUCK, surely. It's some sort of soccer band thing, isn't it? Fun fact from Slow Motion Atomic Bomb. John Peel. What? John Peel was at the press conference where Jack Ruby shot Lee Harvey Oswald. Bloody hell. Whoa! Colours! All the colours. Press P for password. Press fire to start. Random walls. I'll have walls in order. Don't know what that means. Right, fire is pause. I'm not doing that. I'm trying to spell out toy box. Can you tell? No, I don't think it helped. I don't know what the weird Union Jack thing is. 200. Right. So let's see if you just have to kill the weird ladybirds. Arcturus Deluxe, I believe there kind of was, but nobody ever stuck to it.
200.
Piss. Oh, piss. That 200 is taken from SAUCK. It is, isn't it? Ugh. Yes. Come back, you spinny bugger. What? Sweet. Come on. Yay! It's all about the murder. This is fine. Oh God, speedy ladybird. It had a smell of blood in its insect nostrils. That was weird. Ooh, Enigma says, I think you had to put Amos on the title screen if you didn't buy the compiler. See, I did buy the compiler. Unfortunately, I don't have the source code for my stuff anymore, and I've forgotten everything it did. Now it's compiled. warp. Yay! Can somebody remind me what bloody game this is? This is completely a clone of a classic arcadey bugger, and I can't put my bloody finger on it. Fussy less. No, I'm not thinking of Atom Smasher Omega Square. Mentus, yes, it's bloody Pengo in it. Yes. There we are. Oh, what? I killed 2, but then 2 came back. Oh. They're very hard to predict, these things. Oh, another one's come. Shit, how do you kill all these? Oh god, yes. Inexplicable man in bath. Thank you, Fatal Deviation. The bastards keep respawning. What am I supposed to be doing? So there's Pengo, you should be able to win by pushing the 3 round blocks together. Fuck, I don't remember that from Pengo. Oh shit, how am I going to do this? Ah! I've spoiled everything. With my foolishness, you can't move the cars. Right, I got a plan. It's terrible. It's not going to work. But other than that, it's a great plan. No, this isn't going to work at all. Can you shake the walls? No. Bears. What are the bears at the side doing? You know, they're convulsing or something. It's horrifying. Ah, I need more on the side. I've totally fucked this by shooting the Union Jackie boy up there. Yeah. Destroy him. The bear has sinned. Right, let's just try and get the 3 lobby blights together. I keep pressing fire for some reason. But how do I... Hang on, how can that be done? Because you can't get round the... Quickly to the black hole. Ooh, there's a teleport. Pick up some glue. Does that freeze the enemies? No, it freezes us. That makes more sense, I suppose. One of the blocks turns into an enemy. Oh ho ho! It's all making sense now. It's my fault for never really playing Pengo. Good evening, Strife79. How are you doing? Right, so we keep smashing them up till it frees up. Oh, I got greedy. Now the game is over. Well, that was a thing. That's fine. It's a 3. Yeah, sort of a mid-3, I would have said. Well, let's see how it goes. Right. I'm putting this in above City, which is a fairly basic missile command game with the sound pissed up. But below, I mean above, yes, below, sorry, Crazy Clock, which was a really nice Rubik's Clock implementation. That'll do. I forgot what it's called now. Toy Box. That was it. Still no hats somehow. Decent Pengo clone. Gets hard fast. There we are. Haiku review from Mugglemania. Things move in my box. I feel uncomfortable. Kill them with a bear. Right. I've just got to check. I did actually put the right number in last one. Oh, I didn't. I put in 201. I thought I bloody did. Dizzy Lizzy was 201. Orbit was 201. Lame ST ports was not. That was 202, wasn't it? Right. Let us reset this blighter. True connoisseurs use only Amos Brown. Damn straight. Oh no, it's Hydrazone on this one. Bloody hell, I've muffed up again. That's because I'm looking at the wrong one. I forgot I've got 2 emulators up, haven't I? Hello, 3 sad onions. But where are 0, 1 and 2 sad onions? And what if they're not entirely round numbers? Could be decimals. The race. Dun, 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 dun. Copyright Troglodyte Productions. This game is originalware. If you like this game, you must buy an original piece of Amiga software. If you support Amiga, you support us. Interesting. This is a 100 metres dash race simulator for 0 to 1. Oh dear. For the 300 player races, you need the usual 4-player adapter. Yes! The usual 4-player adapter for the Amiga, even though I'm not sure what that is. Yeah, this is the way to do it.
Marks. Set.
Oh god. This one is not working well on the keyboard. I'm nearly there. Great. Fuck me, that's it? Wow. Well, it does what it says on the tin, but literally nothing more.
Marks. Set.
No, this method is not working. Oh, I've not heard of that one, Torrendale. Right, we'll try one more method.
Marks. Set.
Oh no, this is much slower. Why do the legs not move in time with the running? Oh look, he chokes on the spot. Did not finish. DOF, depth of field. Yeah, just a really basic joystick waggler. That is it. And they're all false starting. Hang on. Hang on. checking something here. Oh, yes, we can do it. Right, we're going to do a channel prediction. Where you have to pick, well, you don't have to, but if you want to, you may bet an amount of your pop stations, the channel point system, to see which player will come first in this entirely computer-controlled race. You will have a 1-minute submission period. Remember, it appears at the top of chat. Starting now. Right. Interesting. Let's see what we got here. Ooh. Betting ends. Yes. New gambling opportunity from the land where anything is truly possible. Ho ho. So, interesting. I believe the odds are 1 in 8 for all of them. Let's get going. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Here we go.
Marks. Set.
Oh, God. Looks like number 6 is going to have it. Yep. It's definitely number 6. Oh! Look at that. By a margin, it's number 6. With player number 2 coming in at the bottom. Go banana. Right. I now have to work out how to manage the prediction. Here we are. So, interestingly, 26% went for 3. But only 7% went for 6. It was a tie between that and 2. Oh, no, it wasn't. The least popular one actually was 8, who only got 2%. Yeah. Choose outcome. Player 6. Here we go. Are you sure 6 is the correct outcome? Once you choose the outcome, viewers who have chosen the correct outcome will be awarded, fucking hell, 1.2 million channel points. You will not be able to reverse your choice this when the prediction. But it totally was player 6. Go! Prediction result is 6. $1.2 million go to future. Oh my god. Go to future. Oh, it splits the 1.2 million between you. I think. Okay. I was going to say, if it's 1.2 million each, how would that work? Because you can put in different amounts. Yeah. Holy crap. Miko Kasai's worked out that's a payout of 13.37 per pop station you bet. Oh, yeah, for a 1 in 8, 13 back is not that good, but never mind. Right. Okie doke, folks. Do you want to try that again, or shall we end it? Everyone says double or nothing. Okay, then. Okay, then. It's going to happen. There we are. Silence. As we go for another min. I ain't voting 3 again. He can fuck off, in my opinion, Sucturus. Now it's going to be 3, isn't it? I could stop betting on pop station related Amiga based sprints whenever I want. I just don't want to. Right. New prediction starts now. You have 1 minute. Oh, wait. It doesn't start yet. It starts now. Right then. The interesting thing here, other than the fact I've just noticed this is version 1.5, is that in chat you can see what other people have bet on. I didn't realise that. Right. Okay then. The race competition. To compete, you only must send your record times. The best times received will be included in the next versus game. Send a disc with the file, the race.hi, and some good PD games to other utils. Your name and record will be in the next version of this game if your time is good enough. And Carl Lewis has the top one there. Okay. Tate of Art. Roy Age. Oh, forget it. Right then. I'll be ready. 5, 4, 3, 2. There's a countdown anyway, but we're doing it. 1. Here we go.
Marks. Set.
Oh, it's looking like it's going to be number 5. It could be number 2. No, it's number 5, I think. It was 5, but by a very small margin. Oof. Whereas, good God, 4, 6, and 8. I mean, they're a full second behind. More than. Bloody hell. Well, player 5 it was. Let us distribute the points. 7 was by far the most popular that time, by the looks of it. Least popular was 8 again. Right, player 5 it was. 5. We complete the prediction, and here you go. I've got nothing left. Oh, teak. There we are. Less than 1 million this time. It was more spread out. Or people were just betting less, one of the two. Seems they have a constant speed. You can tell the winner halfway through. And that seems entirely accurate, Green Sea. Yeah. There we are. Congratulations, everyone. Your random 1 in 8 number predictor has sorted it out for you. And I don't know where to put this, because it does what it does very well. I imagine if you had an actual joystick, it'd be a lot easier than trying on the keys here. But, unfortunately, it's so slight, there's not much you can put. Well, it's going for a 2. Above Bomb Jackie, but below Vola, or Hola, whatever it's pronounced, which was a slightly nasty looking Amos Mastermind with no options whatsoever, but just Mastermind is more of a game than this. So, there we are. Nice. Nicely done, but incredibly simple joystick waggler. One single sprint only. Moogle Mania's Hiker Review. Go! Waggle that stick! Pound those keys to victory! What? What next event? Right then. Is this Amos? Can we rig it? Oh, it's probably been compiled. Or compacted by the assassin men. Silence now. Ah, well. That was an event. Next up, we have disc 203, which has Croaker, which is going to be a Frogger game, isn't it? Metal, no idea, and Go, which is probably going to be Gomoku as opposed to Go, I suppose. 204 has Killer Tomatoes, JVP, and Black Dawn. Isn't Black Dawn like a proper captive-style sci-fi Dungeon Master type game? Yes, it is. It's also licenseware, which means it'll probably just be a shareware demo. Oh, that's a shame. Can't find JVP. What was the other one? Metal. To be fair, I don't think many games of this type are in here. No, I can't find Metal. Metal Masters. Metal Mutant. That's a bloody game. Metal Lord. Forgot about that. Christ. And a game called Metal Combat with a K. When was that released? Oddly, there's no release year for it. Interesting. 1995, apparently. Ah, there we are. So it's from the time. Oh, Metal Mutant. I kind of want to play through Metal Mutant one day. We'll see about that. Right. That's enough for this evening, folks. It's got bloody late because of our assassinating sings. But we did make up for no disc last time, so there we are. S-Stacks. Yeah, I've got an Anbernic. I've got one of the metal ones. The GPA setup sideways thing. It's very good. Very good. I don't tend to review them now because they're all pretty much of a muchness and they release so many and it's all a bit... right. That'll do, I think. We've just got to find somebody to raid now, haven't we? Oh, wait. Wait a minute, folks. We should have a lovely song to play us out. Did you know what? Tonight, I've got a brand new one that we haven't heard before. And I tell you what, folks. It's this.
I want to bring out our friend.
All right, let's
okay?
bring him out.
Let's
okay.
bring out Joey Marlowe.
Okay, let's welcome Joey Marlowe, everybody.
Thank you very much. It's a real pleasure to be on the Frank Massey and Tilly show. And we're going to get nostalgic and reminisce and take a little walk down Broadway. If you knew Susie like I know Susie, oh, what a gal. There's none so classy like that fair lassie. Oh, goodness me, what a chassis. We went riding, but she didn't balk. Home from Yonkers, I'm the one who had to walk. If you knew Susie like I know Susie, oh, what a gal. Oh. Hey, Frank.
Oh, beautiful, beautiful, beautiful.
Frank, if you want to lose weight, that's what you got to do.
Oh, nice.
That's how you stay. That's the way you stay slender, Tilly.
Well, at least it was short. Right. It looks like Mentus is about to start one of his incredibly celebrity-filled wrestling games. But how soon? He's live now. There we are. Sorted. We are going to go and watch some wrestling with the Mr. Mentus. Right. Take care, folks. And I shall hand you over to the good Lord Mentus in only a few seconds. In fact, exactly 10 of your Earth seconds. Cheers, folks. Take care, and hopefully I will see you on Sunday. Bye-bye.